arrived. Honey, how art thou? Am I too loud? I can't tell. My microphone setup is different than usual. Maybe I do this. There. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. I don't know what the plan is. I sound different, don't I? Oh no. My plan might have backfired. Hi, Dalvin! You are indeed the first. Congratulations. I feel like it doesn't happen very often that the person who actually came in first redeemed the first redemption first. I feel like it's usually the second or third person who redeems it. All according to plan. I'm good. I have a bit of a headache from drinking other. Why? Simply do not. Simply do not drink alcohol, then you will not get headaches. It's not that hard. What do you mean? Well, we're all good. Okay, good enough, for sure. What? My setup is a mess right now. I have constructed a blanket fort. I tried looking up ways to make my audio quality better. Although, listening to myself right now, I don't think I made it much better. I don't know. I think I sound a little more muffled, which should have been expected. I don't know if I'm louder or quieter, because my noise reduction is the same, but I turned up my volume from 75% to 80%. It's 5% louder. Because I have a cover over my microphone. It's a sock. I put a sock over my microphone. I have a very professional setup here. Very totally professional. Yup. I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Sounds the same to me. I feel like I sound a little more muffled. It's hard to tell. I mean, maybe I have the best nap in a while, so I'm not complaining. Is having the best nap in a while really applicable when you woke up with if you woke up with a headache? I don't think waking up with a headache is what's supposed to happen after having a good nap. Something's not right there. So there's a few things different about my setup right now. One being my microphone has a sock layered over it because I don't have any of the usual black foam filter thingy that most microphones have over them. It's just hard, like plastic or metal or something. I don't know. And I also don't have any wind gate. It's like normally if I blow directly into my microphone, that's a horrible idea and it's really loud and scratchy. But right now, I think if I blow into it, it's a lot better. So I do this. See? Nice. It's not insanely loud. It's even quieter than me talking when I blow into it. That's how nice it is. For all I know, I could sound muffled right now because I'm not talking directly into it. Maybe... Here, hold on, let me turn the volume back down to 75. And then talk like this. Or is this too loud? Here, try 70. Or 69, because why not? And then I talk directly into the microphone. I don't know if this is too loud or not. But also, I'd assume it makes the tracking more difficult. I don't know if I can keep the microphone directly in front of my mouth. But hey, at least I can't blow wind into it. That's nice. Limbus company retailer? Rhetorical question. I don't know. I mean, looking at this image right behind me here, looking at what I got over there, nah, that doesn't look like a Limbus company to me. Nope, totally not a Limbus company. Today we're gonna be playing, My Hello Kitty Cafe on Roblox. No? You don't wanna? Why not? Oh, fine. I guess I'll play Limbus company. I don't LCB could mean anything. Sure, you're right. It could mean like a Lobotomy Corporation bus edition. Who knows? So, oh god, no, I don't wanna. You can't do this to me. Not like this. That's even more suffering. Yes. I've played all 3 Project Moon's games. Lobotomy Corporation is the worst. It sucks. I hate it. Library of Ruin is a little bit better. It's a little bit more bearable until you get to the 4 realizations, and then you're stuck fighting against a 5-phase boss fight for 2 hours and 45 minutes. And counting. Speaking from experience. Limbus Company is definitely the best one. Limbus Company is not as much of a pain in my butt. Did I just hear my Hello Kitty cat? Yes, what about it? Do you have a problem with that? Huh? Huh? Oh, sorry, no, in moderation. I'll give Limbus Company credit though for being game first, gacha second, true. Compared to any other gacha game that I've played, Limbus Company is the best one. I somehow managed to obtain every single ID and every single EGL by the end of every single season. All I gotta do is time my pulls to the end of the season and dump all of my ego shard crates and I get everything. I have never done that in any other gacha game. There's no other gacha game where I could somehow manage to obtain every single character. And their weapons. No, just running around it? Okay, good. I do occasionally play my Hello Kitty Cafe on Roblox. Off stream every now and then. And I've been playing it more for the past week. Because I saw the Hello Kitty collaboration with Minecraft that just released 1 week ago. And I want to play that. But I can't figure out how to buy it. Because I don't play Minecraft Bedrock Edition. And they want me to buy mine coins. But when I try to do that, the shop is in Japanese. And the currency is in yen. And then even when I try to buy it using yen and see if I can change the price in the buy menu, it says, no, you gotta ask a parent for permission in order to buy anything. Excuse me, what? What do you mean? I don't understand. So I've been getting my fill of Hello Kitty through Roblox instead. There are least Japanese dub. Let me know. That's the only thing stopping me from playing. So Japanese VA with a passion. Lobotomy Corporation? I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Because Limbus Company is still getting its updates. No, Limbus Company. Oh. Yeah, I don't think that's ever gonna happen either. Lobotomy Corporation had no voice acting at all. Library of Ruina had full Korean voice acting. Wait, no! It is possible! I just remembered! I think Library of Ruina's update cycle ended about 2 years ago? 2.5 years ago? But for some reason, like only 6 months ago or so, it released on the Switch. Library of Ruina released on the Switch, and it came with a Japanese dub. It did get Japanese voice acting. I forgot about that. So, if Limbus Company ever becomes playable on the Switch somehow, I think that would also come with Japanese voice acting. Or since it is a bigger game, it's a bigger gacha game, and it's still receiving updates. Probably no, it could get JP voice acting before even getting ported to the Switch. There is help, it's somehow possible. Limbus Company might somehow get JP voice acting someday. Fine, I'll do it myself! I wanna stop being broke. One day. Yeah, me too. At least I can give any video game I play English voice acting, no problem. Why am I getting pinged on Discord? Oh, that's why. I see. Oh. Wait. Now hold on. Let me pause this. Where am I? Oh. Hello. Sound. 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 There we go. Now wait, we go here. We go here. There we go. Now we're vibing. Nice. We are... I mean, the program says we're a little more than halfway, but I'm pretty sure there's a dungeon at the end. So we're probably only halfway right now. Unfortunately, in yesterday's stream, we spent like 2 hours stuck in Arbiter Mothfaust's ID update story. Maybe that'll not happen this time. Maybe. We'll see. I don't think there's anything else we need to do. If my microphone really sounds fine, I feel like I sound a little more muffled than usual. Oh. I don't know if I should take the lock off or not. I could try, like, scooching the microphone a little bit closer. Hi, how are you? And I turn down the volume. Like this. Is this better? Now I feel like it's a little too loud. If I just stay really close to my microphone. I also haven't messed with the noise reduction much. Could maybe turn down the noise reduction. I don't know if that would help either. It is. Oh, there. No idea. Alright now, your mic sounds great. Drop by anytime to make sure you break your stretch. Yeah. Gee, thanks. Stretching is also gonna be difficult when I'm hiding inside of my little blanket fort. I don't have as much space in here. Okay, I fixed. No! Don't do it! Don't do it! I'm watching you. I can't make an angry face with this VTuber model, but I'm watching you. Make sure you're still comfy in the blankie. Fort? Blankie fort? Why are you posting asterisks? What do asterisks mean? Are you censoring the word fort? Oh, okay. So, no, fixed. 4 asterisks. Double fixed. I'm so confused. I don't know what the asterisks mean. Stinging. This is 10 out of 14. 14's gonna be dungeon, no boy. Stretch, asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Not stretch, asterisk, 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 asterisk. I started another asterisk. I don't know what adding a 4th asterisk does. I don't know what that means. That doesn't make any sense. That's not how English works. Okay. I don't know what the enemies are. Now, Don Quixote, our simmering manager. Don Quixote. And, bring Plaintolist. We could bring the new one if we really wanted to. I don't think that would go very well, though. Bring Plaintolist it is.
이거 참 설레는구려.
Gosh, I'm not old now. Back then, when you say you fixed something, you added an asterisk to indicate it. The more asterisks, the more emphasis it is. Oh. I've never seen anybody add multiple asterisks. The only time... like, if you want to fix something after posting a message, you just post the corrected message, or the corrected section of the message, and you add 1 asterisk to the end of it. That's all. I've never seen anybody add multiple asterisks before. Oh dear, I'm aging. Oh no. Is this like some Skype thing? I've never used Skype before. Also, it got very quiet all of a sudden. The music is gone. Oh god. Don Quixote, help! Ah! Oh. Hold on. Here. Listen very closely now. Do you hear it? Yes. You can hear it in the background. This is the thing that I was trying to avoid. My air conditioner is turned on. And now in the background when I talk, you can hear it whistling. This is what the blanket fort was for. I don't know if I said the noise reduction back to where it was. Does that help? That mostly helps. Huh. I can turn because I have my own air conditioning on. I can probably hear it because I'm used to hearing my voice a lot. And I pay extra close attention to how I sound. That's part of how I do voice practice to make my voice sound exactly how I want it to. That's having such a large vocal range. Lots of practice of listening to myself. But it's especially been a problem for the past couple of weeks. Because I was trying to record myself saying lines for somebody's video. But every time my air conditioner turned on, I was like, dang it! Now I can hear it in the background! No! I must fix this. Some way, somehow. So, what I was doing for the past 2 weeks is I was recording myself, and as soon as I heard my air conditioner turn on, I was like, oh, well, I guess I'm taking a break for like 5 or 10 minutes until it turns off. Okay. And then as soon as it turns off, I'm like, oh, it's off. Alright, quick, back, voice lines. Ooh. So, hopefully the blanket fort would help a little bit. I just gotta adjust my volume and noise reduction to account for it. Some way, somehow. Not sure. Your voice is great goals. Yeah. My voice might sound fine, but I want to make sure that my voice is clear, or as clear as possible, the volume is as stable as possible, and there's also as little background noise as possible. And it's really hard to balance all of those things. Oh. Don Quixote, hello. Verily, now is the time for young Yusang and I to face the test.
The nature of our trial shall take form as Pecatula Invidiae. I assume that we all have a first-hand experience with static shocks.
Oh, does static shock have all to do with envy?
Anyone who's been subject to both static shock and the envy of others must know that the latter stings in the same manner as the former does.
Is this why the screaming electric sheep was envy abnormality? On my headset and I'm blasting right now, can't hear any AC, no special because yeah, well, the thing is, if I turn up here, this is how it was before. If I'm not talking, then you definitely cannot hear it. Noise reduction is doing a good job there. But while I'm talking, you can hear the background static. Only while I'm talking. And then it stops when I stop talking. And it's annoying! And I don't like it. Yeah, this is how it would sound if I turn off my noise reduction. You can also hear me clicking my mouse now. Off. Audio. I gotta adjust it to where it was. Down here. There. We'll go with that. Fine, time. I read this. I ill comprehend thine explanations.
Ah, I see. To explain in plainer example, Miss Don Quixote, you've always been fond of and held great respect for the illustrious color fixers, am I correct?
Verily, I should be second to none when my passion for them to be measured.
Now, imagine yourself at a convention of sorts, in which the said illustrious color fixers are holding an event to disseminate their autographs. And imagine that you are part of the excited queue.
Oh, indeed, I have mentally placed myself there. Proceed. Do I have the background music turned off? I feel like there should be background music playing right now, but it's so quiet.
Yet, in great misfortune, the event comes to a close, mere moments before you are to receive your autograph.
Oh, heck for woe! Fate plays such cruel jest on my pitiful soul.
Now, do imagine what sort of emotion would you feel for the fellow fan who received the final autograph immediately before you were to receive yours, ere the chance was robbed?
Well, it would be quite the jealousy burning within mine heart. A painfully tingling sensation in my... Oh.
Aye. You certainly enjoy explaining things, don't you? I suppose all scholars are kindred spirits after all. You two, quit the chinwag and get in there.
Oh, what now? A chinwag? That's an expression. Verily. Then onward to a new adventure.
And I shall follow.
Thank you for the very easy-to-follow explanation, Yiseng. Thank you for the example. We understand now. There's the music! Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Demonstrated and taking over. Oh. What do you mean? Why? They're both blading each. That's weird. Wait, that means they're both weakening and slash. No! No. You're weakening. Pierce. Okay. So, you should be able to do more damage to Yiseng first. Since you can get Pierce. I don't know what we're gonna do about Dawn, though. Oh boy. Also, oh my god, speed. Why does she have 8 speed? That's not fair. What do you mean, neutral? It's a skill 3. Oh yeah, it's not looking good. It's very much not looking good. Me? Struggling. 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 Neutral. What if we take the favored first? Put you over there. We win the favored clash first to gain SP, and then the struggling will be less struggling. Yeah? I don't know. Well, yeah, Dawn is faster, so this favor should also happen first. I'm totally a genius. By the way. That is Tails. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we win those. It's all about speed. It's all about speed. Now we have higher SP. Oh, I take it back. Immediately staggered. Hello. What do we do about this? It's not looking too good. Slashing
내
gears.
작품에 의견이라도 있어?
Well, I mean, you're nearly staggered as well. Yikes forever. I guess we lose these.
점 찍었네.
Bonk.
비뚤어졌구려.
Oh, wait, I didn't realize she was that close to staggering.
비뚤어졌구려.
I could have used that to my advantage. Oh, now Donna's dead. One burn damage. Struggling. Helpless. Do we shield? I don't like these helplesses.
점 찍었네.
What do you mean? No! Stagger. We die.
작품을 만들다 죽을 수 있다니. 그야말로
Yup.
이상적.
What do we do about that? I don't know how I could adjust my 2 characters on my team
영.
to account for this. They're weak against pierce and blunt damage. Manager Lamantulan should be fine. I don't know if Sync or W Corp would be better somehow. guess there's only 2 enemy targets. Maybe declared duel could do something. Then what are you saying? Oh. There's Blunt and Pierce. We need that. I don't know how his mechanics work though. Well, one way to find out.
좁은 곳이 좋겠어.
Skip. We go again. What can possibly go wrong? Everything. The answer is everything. It can all go wrong. Well, now we're not clashing at all. Oh, these speeds are not good. I can't redirect anything. And only one of them is targeting you, saying why. I have an evade. I don't know how much that's gonna do. I need higher SP to make it work. Ugh. Ideally, I should have you saying attacking Dawn, because he's doing blood damage. And have Dawn attack you saying, because she's doing pierce damage. Favored. This applies declared duel. I can't redirect that one. So then we do the evade after those two. Assuming that's how speed works. I don't know how the priority works if we all have exactly 5 speed. I assume it goes from left to right on my dashboard, right? Maybe. Hopefully.
결투 중에는
Also, you're fatal
게
to
좋다만.
slash.
예외
They're all doing.
처리하는
We're both fatal to slash. Dang it.
예외 처리하는
Apparently I'm
말은
supposed to lose clashes with this. And clash lose gain vital power equals to the number of skills targeting this unit. I only have 200 HP, not exactly a lot. Gain aggro. Target has rupture. So does not inflict rupture. Clash lose, which are potent chain puts into +2. And clash lose, gain number of skills targeting this unit times 2 final power. Ha! Gain +4 aggro. Rupture. Yeah, more damage for every missing HP on self, assuming he doesn't die immediately after getting staggered. It's a negative going. Why? Let's try base power +1 for every skill that targets this unit. Max 3. Then use gain 3 fairy lure. Max 5. Turn start red most of on dashboard gains 10 aggro. That's a lot of aggro. Take plus 50% more damage. What? Excuse me? When hit, inflict 1 rupture against the attacker. 3 times per target skill. Alice and 20% HP, inflict 1 additional rupture. The target has plus 15 rupture. This effect does not inflict rupture. Reduce spell when I target. Gain 8 aggro. Target has rupture. Nothing more. Heal after attack, heal SP. Counter. Final start, gain 3 fairy lure. Gain aggro. Passive? I need 3 owned. That's not gonna happen. Oh boy. What is happening here? Was that? No? You? Yes. I think we're gonna die though. I don't think countering is gonna do much. Oh boy, neutral. We have 0 SP. If I'm gonna use my skill 3 anytime, it would be now, wouldn't it? Then what? Nothing? Nothing. Yup. This sucks. No! Come on, Tails! Yay. Oh, not yay.
살리?
Declared duel. Evade! Evade! No! No, it matched. Oh my god. Oh my god, those evades. She's going. Alright, one else is staggered. That's a whole lot of speed. Aggro is helping, probably. Maybe. 14 SP. He only loses SP after opening a clash, doesn't he?
예외 처리하라는 말은 하지
Amount of
마시게.
damage. Maybe missing SP. Base power plus 1 for every skill targeting this unit. After attack heal SP. I thought it went down. What? What do you mean? What does that mean? Huh. She's dealing with
예외
slash
처리하라는
damage. He's
말은
gonna...
하지 마시게.
I think he's gonna die if I try countering. Huh. He's taking so much damage. Plus 400% more damage. What do you mean? You're begins blunt. You're doing pierce. You're declared duel. You're fast enough to redirect this one. Then deal damage to the declared duel. There. Okay. Staggered. Nice.
유쾌한 결투.
One down. Okay, we win. We're fine.
제압 완료.
Mission accomplished. Somehow. What do you mean there's more? Oh. Well... There's two waves. Fatal to blunt. They're both fatal to blunt, not pierce. And they're all targeting you thing. Luckily Tona's fast. Oh boy. Nothing Gloom and Wrath. Gloom and me. I have one Gloom. I have something. I can do something. Yikes. You're favored. You're faster. Ineffective. They're both resistant to pierce. Well, Syncadon, you're in a pickle. I have been informed that there is pizza. But I'm currently dying. Do we bother trying to counter? Do we live those? Is that survivable? I don't know. One way to find out.
교체, 제압.
자, 시시게.
Stagger.
반복하려는가?
Nice. Ow. Ow. He is dying. He is 1 HP away from getting staggered. He's staggered. Oh. So what's the plan now? We sacrifice Yiseng since all attacks are going to him. And we use this opportunity to kill Don with the stagger. Is that the plan? I think that's the plan. Oh boy.
유쾌한 결투였네.
Nice. Just me and you.
궁금한 것이
523. Well, we have an EGO or an evade. We have an evade. We gamble on evade. Oh, test mentality. Yes. The sacrifice is functioning. We got the stagger. We win. Oh,
유쾌한
the game is
결투였네.
lagging. It worked. The sacrifice was worth it. It had to be done. All according to Keikaku. Also, hi, Cammy.
치열한
How's it going?
결투였어. 그대들도 뛰어났네만.
I I don't know how that
다음
worked,
결투가 더
but it did.
기다려지는군.
I did not get the EX clear bonus. Oh. Each unit defeats the Pikachu that has taken their shape once. Yiseng never defeated either of the Yisengs. Hiya! Woke up and saw a live notification. Yeah! I just went live 38 minutes ago. Also, how do I sound? Do I sound normal? Do I sound muffled? I feel like I sound more muffled, but I was told that I sound fine. I don't know. I have a very strange microphone setup right now. Not... For one thing, I'm inside of a blanket fort right now. That's nice. For another thing, I have a sock over my microphone. It feels a bit different. It doesn't sound a bit different. It feels a bit different, huh? Is that what's happening in here? Oh no. If it's anything different, it should be because there's a sock over it. But I don't know if increasing or decreasing my volume or increasing or decreasing my noise reduction would be better. I don't know what's ideal here. Oh. The price of curios? No, curiosity, not curios. Darn, not a Hot Guy style reference. More combat. What? Why? The chapter is titled The Price of Curiosity, and Don Quixote is the only one that is not deployable. Huh. I have a little guess as to what happened. So I stock on because I wanted to try reducing background noise better, get better soundproofing where I am. Especially whenever the air conditioner turns on. I usually hear that in the background. And I wanted to get rid of that entirely. I don't know if it's better to have the sock in order to completely erase the air conditioner, or if it's better to just keep it off so my voice is clearer, but that means the air conditioner is also clearer. What is the plan here? Why is the one whom you espoused here? What? What is your purpose?
이번엔 어떤 실험이?
원하신다.
자,
소재가
하나.
준비됐소?
Let me do...
고래를 향해.
Oh, I see why. This is my Blaze team. That's why Encore Faust was here. Here. This is where I was supposed to be.
이번엔 어떤 실험인가요?
Princess.
그러든가.
Barber.
나를
원하신다면
자, 해골바가지랑 거미 대가리
Pinpointers.
부지려 패러 간다.
소재가
네.
준비됐소?
We have team. You.
일인가요?
You.
혈기분들
허점해두지.
You.
함께
Me.
혈기분들이 또 날뛰고 있나요?
Alright, time to die. Let's go. My favorite part. Yay. Oh no. The foundation that led to this disaster was laid by none other than Yi Seng, whose only sin was making an innocent, tragically casual comment. Sometime after we ran our final tests. Hello.
Please vacate the room, people, and clean up coming through. Apologies. Miss Don Quixote is odd to...
Really? Tell me about a moment. The shoelaces upon Roshan would have come undone. What? How? I remember tying like 7 different knots on your shoes. Yeah, toward quite the hideous excess... Sorry to be forced to... Wait, no, that's what... Accessory. Yeah, toward quite the hideous accessory to be forced upon Roshinante. I have tied one of them once again in the shape of a ribbon. Yeah, the knots didn't look that great. Ribbons are cute. Agreed. Oh boy.
Yet, one must begin to wonder about the consequences of Miss Don Quixote freeing her feet from Rocinante at her present state.
Where art thou suggesting? Rocinante is none other than mine eternal steed, bound to me by fate itself. None shall ever dare sever the bond betwixt us.
It was a query posed toward Miss Faust, yet I appreciate your answer all the same.
And Faust's reply was what set fire upon that rather combustible foundation. I cannot know. Faust, you know everything. What do you mean you cannot know? What? An obvious outcome, given that no relevant data has ever been collected. Well, then... no time like the present to get collected, huh? Good thing we're in a lab, too. We're also gonna get another chance to do that. This course of action is highly inadvisable. Yeah, sounds like a bad time to me. I hear all kinds of horrible stuff happens on the train the moment her shoes came off. Sure did. I can attest to that. Not a good idea. But that's... It was but an independent decision called by Rocinante itself due to certain extreme circumstances that had naught to do with my will. Well, you know, potato, potato.
I was already quite aware that the core of that individual may as well lie in her pair of running shoes.
Fie on thee! Thou shalt treat a person such as I like some useless shell!
Well, and if we slipped her shoes off and on again really quickly. The standards here at the LC department demand precise measurements. In other words, these tests wouldn't be meaningless if all we were measuring is a hollow shell.
Oh, shell! We have indulged your predictable provocations enough, Onheim. It seems necessary to remind you that you have not yet received the full report of what transpired during that incident. In other words, you are risking the occurrence of an unexpected event.
You concern yourself unnecessarily. The construction of my laboratory boasts a rather solid build. Not even abnormalities on the more powerful side of things can puncture holes in its walls. Oh, very well. I'll not force your hand. However, due to your unwillingness, I am behooved to record as such in my research journal. Due to the concerned sinner's utterly terrified reaction at the prospect of having to remove her shoes, I must unfortunately leave only a half-complete test result here.
Utterly terrified! Terrified!
And for your information, these research reports...
Are stored for at least a decade.
Yes, I'll have possession of a full record of your plain cowardice for at least 10 years. Outcome... not applicable. Reason, subject was too scared to participate.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, why? Whose idea is this? What is the point? Why do you... After much contemplation, I have come to a conclusion that dearest Rocinante deserve at the moment of respite as well. And I, Don Quixote, shall demonstrate before thee that Don Quixote is still Don Quixote in her core, still, without Rocinante's assistance. Are you sure this is a good idea, Faust? Hohenheim, if your employment at the Limbus company ever comes to an unliteral termination, I suppose the cause will be rather apparent. Your highly irresponsible level of curiosity. So this is the real reason why Don Quixote is the only ID that is not selectable. For this combat encounter, we're fighting Sancho again. Come hither, Sancho! Not a good idea. Got it.
That would be my greatest honor as a researcher.
Hey, if anything ever goes wrong, Yasang will be the one ready to slip those shoes right back onto your feet at a moment's notice, okay?
I shall be on the ready.
Behold me not with such excessive anticipation all. There shan't be any new revelations here. Don Quixote begins to untie her shoes. Seething. This seven-layered knot poses quite the difficulty. Young Ishmael, wherefore hast thou tied these cords with such unwavering tightness? I was hoping they'd be the last knots those shoelaces would ever tie. Oh look, it's in another follow-bot. Quick, Sancho, get them!
Sancho, I conceived an idea most ingenious. Attack them.
I like that idea. Of course. There we go. Rest thee well, Rocinante. For I... The sinners and I were all quite nervous, but none of us stepped forward to stop this experiment. Why didn't we stop this? It's because we thought we knew removing Rocinante doesn't necessarily mean that she'll be losing control? Because we saw its effects on the warp train and at Lamajaland? Or was it because we assumed that Rocinante was now just in a disguise? And now that Don Quixote has accepted her past to Sancho, removing it wouldn't affect her psyche at all. Whichever was the case, it was a mistake to ignore that nagging feeling. These researchers don't know what facing Don Quixote, Sancho, the second kindred, is like. We do. Mother. Oh, Mother. Mother? Is this Rocinante talking? Our existence is death in perpetuity. Complete us. Fill our hunger. We pray unto you. Fill us with the blood of humans. With the blood of humans. I'm dying! The teeming, shouting voices suddenly begin to echo in my head. They're the voices of all the children he had embraced. Or perhaps this was the blood fiend's instincts given voice, imprinted upon them at the moment of their birth. Wait. Oh. Don hasn't taken off Rocinante ever since we killed Father Don Quixote, have we? Or has she? Which means... Now that the first kindred is dead, the leader... The number one top leader of all of those blood fiends is Dawn. Dawn is the mother now. Because there is no more father. Or perhaps this is the blood fiend's instincts given voice, imprinted upon them at the moment of their birth. Proliferate this disease, embrace this unending hunger for blood, and propagate the family. So many voices, so much yearning, so much desire. Every single kindred that has ever existed in the past kneels before Don Quixote, the new first kindred. Oh, dearest mother, as your children, when shall we be permitted to quench this thirst for blood? I must drink blood. Dante! Oh no. I have to drink all the blood. All the blood that the family deserved to drink. I must. Dante? Dante, wake up!
Ain't this a lot like the last time at the building when the fire on their head suddenly exploded?
I gotta get a hold of myself. Thirst. My body can't even feel thirsty. This doesn't make any sense. I'm dying again. Dad, put the shoes on. Dad, put the shoes on. Dante's getting affected with the thoughts too. Because we're chained together with the golden bell. And remember, Faust just went over this yesterday. One of the main powers of golden bows is the power of connection. I'm okay now. I lived, I think, for now. Don't put the shoes on. What did you say, Dante? If we want to bring Don Quixote back, we're gonna need to quench her thirst somehow. We need something to sate the combined thirst, the desire of every single kindred.
That's not good. Do you keep any blood in here? Let's at least try to quench what's... yeah, we have some blood samples if we need them.
Damn it. Have you been listening to what the executive manager's been saying? It is the combined thirst of every single kindred. A few blood samples aren't going to do anything.
So, you're gonna sit here and do nothing? Ain't this just a matter of getting your shoes back on? Right, yes, Sang. Shoes! Get the shoes back on her feet. I cannot. A bizarre wall of pressure surrounds her.
This is one luxury cig. Good flavor. Nice final goodbye, cig.
I bought those luxury cigs with our last bonus pay.
These ratings are incredible. So much power, even in a state that is, for all intents and purposes, complete emaciation? I don't even know what that word means. What? You egged her on knowing this would happen? I had many outcomes in mind. Some were quite similar to this, but this is beyond even the most extreme of my predictions.
State of being abnormally thin or weak. What? Is he referring to the state that Dawn is in because she's chained to Dante? So Dawn is weakened by the chain effect? She's supposed to be as weak as Sinclair right now, but she's not? I'm guessing?
How the are you so calm about this? We've got to do something. You haven't even seen how hard the last hit.
So she can be even stronger? Yes! Apparently, somehow.
What would be the use of panicking now? The outcome does not align with the predictions. The first course of action shouldn't be to analyze the given data. However, it doesn't seem like your containment measures will be the answer here. Thus, the task of stopping her seems to fall straight onto all of you.
Time for us to pay the price of curiosity.
Yay! Time to fight Sancho. Again, except she's stronger this time. Oh god!
어떤 상황이 닥쳐도 포기하지 마세나. 저들의 공격은 우리의 투지를 꿰뚫을 수 없을 테니.
I think she's angry. Yearning for blood. Okay, so she's not at full power. This is level 85. But she has offense and defense level down. Hard blood as one, as usual. As to be expected. Yearning for blood. Blood feast. My siblings called to me. Turn in for every 3% of missing HP on self, gain offense level up max 5. Turn in, gain +1 min-max speed next turn for every 3 of blood feast. The unit HP cannot be reduced below 60. What? What do you mean cannot be? What? She has 2,630 HP, okay. That's normal. Wait, no, it still says she's the second kindred. It doesn't say she's first kindred. Even though father is dead, she's the second kindred is still technically mother, I guess. Hard blood. So maybe just stagger? It looks like 60% will be like in between these two staggers. But there's still another passive that's not here. Also, we're going to generate so much blood feast. Oh boy. She's gonna steal so much of our blood feast. What do you mean struggling? Why are you struggling? Simply do not. Hold on. Can I... Alex. I'm seeing why you're struggling. What do we do about this? Do we just let it hit somebody that's reduced damage? Can Princess tank that? We take that. Just ignore all the statuses it's gonna inflict. Yeah. No! Okay. She clashes so fast. Oh my gosh, she's zooming. Why is she so fast? Oh. Get stuck. Oh. She's gaining SP. Why is she gaining so much SP? Oh, that's heads. Okay. Yeah.
어떤 상황이 닥쳐도
How's Princess doing?
포기하지 마세나.
No status as
저들의
well.
공격은 우리의
Oh.
투지를 꿰뚫을 수 없을
Well, you see, the thing is, yikes. Hey, how's that, what is Cass looking right about now? At least she only has one speed, that makes no sense, but that's nice. No!
제어가 진행하겠습니다.
Okay.
업.
Oh. We win those.
모든 걸 걷어들일 순 없었어.
Also, those are unbreakable coins. Blood.
합격점.
You poked. What the? Yes, thank you. It was wonderful. Yes. Yeah, that just happened.
잘못했는지 아는 것부터가
How you looking now, huh? Not too bad. We're not all dying instantly. Our sanity is still not ideal, but I mean, yup. What do you mean unopposed? Oh. Well, that certainly sucks, doesn't it? Burn. Okay.
대가리 딱 떼도.
Stagger! Otis staggered! Otis down! Stop! Stop! Oh god! Oh, what just happened? No! Why is this happening? She only has 17 HP. Stop! Stop! She's snowballing! She's snowballing! She's gaining SP! Owie.
그래서
She's 28 SP.
잘하고 있잖아.
The song I meant you sinking at all. I don't know what butterfly does. Unique sinking. Potency encounter this feature called the living and the burden respectively. When hit, the attacker heals SP. When hit, and if the student's SP is less than 0, take sinking damage for every value of the departed. And if the student's SP is less than 0, well, it can gain some SP for us. I don't know if I should save that EGL resource for if Dawn does another big attack, but she's also almost staggered. The more SP we can gain, the better. Someone going from left to right. I hope that we can stagger her somehow. Yikes. I hope that that's enough damage to stagger. Somehow.
대가리 딱 떼도.
Bonk. Bonk. Bonk.
기적해
Yeah, there's the stagger. We win those. We got this. I assume the butterfly lasts until next turn, right? It's not just this turn. Yeah, please. I don't know how rigorous elemental works.
감동적이지 않을 수
하얗고
없네.
슬픈 아이들이
해결사 영웅기에 이런 구석이지. 어디 보자.
애도를 표할 수밖에.
기회를 잡았네.
Now do damage.
저자를 꼭
Go.
찌르면
Get her.
전진하게 떨어질 것이 뻔하지.
Beat her up.
돌격하세.
Okay, well, she's enhanced. She's doing big attack. Oh god! Oh no! Ah! Now what? Now what do we do? We all die.
I have to be the mother to all of them. The family's thirst. It's...
No, my lady. You needn't be the mother of anyone here. Here. You're a sinner. Nothing more.
Virgilius, please stop her. Please just put the shoes on her. Virgilius, please do something. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Wow. Huh. Thank you. Virgilius. The most bloodiest 1v1. I don't know. I think the bloodiest 1v1 was Sancho versus Father Don Quixote. They are both blood fiends. There's a whole lot of blood involved there. Also, I'm warm. This is surprising. Now that I'm inside of my blanket fort, I instead of being cold like I have for a while, usually when I'm streaming, using a code, so I have to take the blanket off of the back of my chair and put it over my lap in order to get warm. But now, I don't have a blanket on my lap, and I'm warm. Because I have 2 blankets around me. Wow, how nice.
I will not place the blame of this incident on anyone, Dante.
Hi.
I understand that no one could have expected this outcome. Given the dearth of intelligence regarding the binding tool the first kindred had gifted to the third sinner. Well then.
I hadn't had that much first-hand experience with watching Virgilius fight, but this was certainly the most excited I've seen him after a fight. I decided I'd say nothing, and turned the clock. After some time passed... Okay. Did we see how Virgilius was after holding off all the whole parade? The march? The Wild Hunt March parade? In Heathcliff's chapter? He did a whole lot more fighting there. At least in gameplay, he did a lot more fighting. But we didn't really see what happened afterwards. By the time he was done holding them off, and by the time he got the golden bell, where was he? Where did he go? Was he not beaten up then? I don't know. After some time passed. Oh, congratulations, Don Quixote. You have successfully fought against a colored fixer. Are you proud of yourself? You were an even match for a colored fixer. Don Quixote, what happened? Did he lose consciousness? Or something affect your memory? Manager Squire, my memories were fine. But I heard something as soon as I removed my shoes. Voices, right? Once again, you witnessed me. Yes, the voices. So many voices. What voices? The voices of my family.
But the Bluffies of La Mancha Land are all...
Sinclair trailed off. Every single blood fiend left inside La Mancha Land was killed when the amusement park collapsed. Oh! Were they? I did not think that was the case. I thought Father was the one that died. I never seen them all either hid or ran away. Or both. Huh. That does explain why it was raining blood for a good few minutes. In other words, most of Don Quixote's lower kindred are dead. That is... indeed, that is correct. But I cannot well explain how... The only way I might explain this is... that it was though my very blood remembered them still. I recognize some of them, and some are voices of those I once deeply cared for. It seemed that I was, against my own desire, made to ascend to my father's seat. Perhaps I always was, ever since then. And I was struck not only by my own thirst, but the combined thirst of every single one of the children.
Thirst.
Indeed, I am also bound by that thirst. It is only natural, because I am a blood fiend. Thus the pressure of it all broke my hold of sanity, and... I hurt you all. As Don Quixote the blood fiend, a higher kindred. Not as Don Quixote, a sinner, and your friend. Don Quixote's friend!
Don Quixote, this isn't your fault. It's...
No, such words are now meaningless. She looked down at her pair of shoes, their strings again neatly tied.
Our office will now be regularly supplying you with artificial blood packs.
Oh, you can do that? Hohenheim approached us, after spending a while vigorously scribbling something in his notes.
And the blood substitute will be very similar to real blood in terms of composition. We won't have any issues with supply.
Hemo bars? Probably not hemo bars, because he says substitute will be very similar to real blood in composition. So probably not hemo bars.
I don't suppose you actually believe that mere willpower will be enough to withstand the search.
I have done quite well suppressing it thus far.
Indeed. That was precisely the wick attached to the ticking time bomb within the LCB. Must I remind you that the soundness of this limiter of yours is quite tenuous, as today's events have demonstrated.
Is it your implication that the purpose of conducting this reckless experiment was to determine the full extent of the latent danger?
I don't know. It seemed like he was in it only to sate his curiosity. Call it merely the auspice of opportune convenience. The risk factor had to be measured sooner or later. Had I known the full extent of the danger she posed, I would have immediately requested a forceful summoning of your department. Of course, as large as this void of unknowns was, we were able to fill it with much new information. Certain analysis can be drawn by comparing the reports regarding blood fiends and this very experiment. Let us discuss the thirst you experience first. For example, the combined desire of every lower kindred. Indeed, it is true. The
what?
The Manchagan kindreds have been completely eradicated due to the events at La Mancha Land. You still heard the voices of your children, yes?
What are you trying to say?
I aim to discuss the powerful binding force contained within blood. LCD's cooperative report explains that blood is not merely a carrier of nutrients, but something more, and it contains certain abstract values as well. And we sent in a complaint that the report was far too vague in its wording, and we received a reply Oh, that's an English sentence, okay. And we received a reply their on-site investigative reasoning team leader spat out, contents of which were equally fascinating. The desire of their kind, this thirst, is something that may as well be imbued and imprinted on the familiar bloodline. Normally, the weight of that thirst is far too heavy for any individual to bear, which is why they propagate, to bear the unbearable burden together. But considering that all of that desire is now focused onto an individual, on account of the extinction of her entire family line, it's easy to see why her whole sanity was so easily broken. Matter the strength of her will.
Oh. That explains it. Yeah, that makes sense. Again, this is one of the reasons why I love the story of Limbus Company. The world building is really good. The world building is like the best world building out of any story, media, video game, franchise, whatever I can think of.
She alone was made to bear the responsibility, the pressure, the duty, of having to raise the family once again. And because none of those needs are currently met, there comes the endlessly exacerbating thirst. Thirst, and more thirst. It is quite fascinating to see how your kind preserves these very abstract values in the physical form of blood. The mere word thirst does not quite the insufficient job. Oh, I said does quite, I mean, I did not say does not quite. I'm not good at reading, I'm sorry. The mere word thirst does quite the insufficient job of describing the intensity in which you have lost control. This was my oversight, I must admit. I do respect your efforts to be liberated from your nature, I truly do. But I also maintain that it is highly advisable for you to regularly consume the provided blood packs.
Understood. But one day, I was to dismount from Rocinante and walk bare of feet and feel the earth under my own skin.
I was able to estimate one positive fact from this exercise, however.
What might that be?
And that there are those who would, quite literally, throw their lives on the line to stop you, even if you were to take off your shoes. In other words, I don't believe it to be necessary for other departments to exercise any separate control over you. Well, now that I've had my first-hand account of your conditions, I'll write the following in the report. Still quite unstable, yet with the effort from the subject herself and efforts from various other environmental factors, the subject has been deemed sufficiently controllable. Once again, I do respect your efforts. Or any kind of effort, really. Because I've never had much use for it myself.
Don Quixote took a deep breath, then turned to face the sinners. By then, her eyes had regained their usual softer look. But sorrow was seeping through the tone of her voice. Despite her theatrical manner of speech returning, her tone reminded me of our time in Levante Land. My deepest apologies, dearest friends. Forsooth, I shall ever persevere to see that Rocinante, my shoes, are never to be removed again.
Lass, you're looking at it all wrong. You're gonna remove those shoes one day, huh? And that's what you're gonna persevere towards, not preserve. I read that wrong.
Verily. I think she let out a brief quiet laughter. Manager Squire, perchance, is there aught that thou concealest from my knowledge? What do you mean? I don't think so. It's no coincidence that at this very moment I hear Nostal's looking in my direction. I don't know if I made the right choice here, but Faust nodded lightly, as though to say that I did. I stopped hesitating, and the tick-tocking always came to a stop. What exactly does Dante know? Dante and Faust know? What Don Quixote does not? I feel like Don Quixote is up to date on everything that Dante was up to from Road on the Warp Express. We didn't really learn that much about her on Modern Warp Express. Oh, wait. Is it about the promised timepiece thing? That's something I'm still confused about. I don't think Don knows anything about the so-called promised timepiece that Sancho mentioned during the Modern Warp Express when talking to Dante. Very well then. Yeah. However, I cannot help but admit that I felt some degree of anxiety as I watched Don Quixote walk away, as though nothing had happened. Granted, there's not really anything I can tell her about that. All I can tell her is like, well, one thing I haven't told you is that on the warp train, you mentioned something about me being a promised timepiece. I don't know what that's about. I don't know if you don't know anything about what that's about. If you did, then you would know right now. I don't know, I thought Rumi did not tell you that either, because you don't really get anything out of me telling you that. Also, who's this? Dawn? I think it's Dawn. Also, your hair. Papers, stethoscope, binocular? Or no, not a binoculars. What is this called? It's a microscope. Duh. I'm smart. What is this, Braille? Also Braille. More papers. Zwei? Is Zwei mentioned here? Oh. We haven't seen Zwei anywhere. Why is that written on this paper? A. Giant letter A. Medical checkup. Height chart. Oh no, that's not a height chart. It's numbers. 700 over the course of 1 year. I don't know what that is. It's a weird medical checkup. Sancho just wiped me out. Nice. Well done, you did it. And giant letter A. Giant letter N. Letter X. Uh-huh. Is this English? This almost looks legible. News. Something. I see the word on here. Is this well? This might be illegible. Department? Is the word department? Ah. What is letter X? What does it say? It's hard to read. Oh! This one looks less legible. A. Anna? Quick, is there a character in Project Moon named Anna? Is this a hint? We see a giant letter A, and a giant letter N, and another giant letter A. From left to right. Shoes. Shoe. Is that a different language or a mix of languages? Think. Oh. Sort of gibberish then. Just vaguely looks like English. Here. Oh yeah. Perfect. Yeah, these. Mom. And these. Mom. This. Mom. Anna. This. Any more? Okay. The hierarchy! Before I do that one, I need to go refill my tea. Hold on. Oh. Stretch! Oh. Okay. Hold on. Make time! Hello. Oh. I have returned. And I got the tea. I got green tea. Honey. Oh, welcome back. I can't believe you went through all the effort of typing out welcome back for me instead of saying wubba. Thank you so much. You truly do care about me. Okay. Wubba. Wubba wubba. Okay. Now we can continue. Hello. Also, hello, Kinemy. Still stirring the honey. I want to make sure I don't spill it. My reading dialogue. I hear the whistling again. I hear it. It's a. Oh. As soon as I mention hearing the air conditioner in the background, the air conditioner's like,
Oh, sorry, my bad. Let me just turn off right now.
gee, thanks. I mean, sure, now I don't hear the whistling. Sure, now I don't hear the air conditioner in the background. But that means I also don't know how I could adjust my volume and noise reduction to account for it. It's listening. It's listening to me. It knows I'm annoyed by it.
Okay, well, now that that's all over and done with, I'd like the sinners to come gather around here.
Hohenheim placed the sinners in a single file before him and began.
Now, the regular checkup is complete. We finally have enough data to compare your pre-employment statuses to those of your current selves. Which means... Indeed, we're able to measure your pre-employment combat capabilities as well.
Oh? And what are your conclusions?
Allow me to preface this by saying that there isn't much significance in establishing this particular hierarchy of power on a linear scale. Like I said, you're all equally mediocre at the present anyway. And... there's plenty of significance, alright. We all gotta know who's the big boss.
While this is but a speculation of the worst-case scenario, we must know which of us has the most right and authority to lead the rest of the sinners, in case our executive manager becomes, due to some unknown yet inexorable circumstances, certainly not me staging mutiny, unavailable.
Hey, that's... Can you not stage a mutiny against me, please? I would appreciate that. Thank you.
I don't listen to anyone weaker than I am.
What if there was a reason I was the first one asked to introduce himself?
Oh, it's his face. She's definitely planning to stage a mutiny any minute now. There is a burgeoning interest among the sinners to see which of them would be in the apex of the scale, more than to be measured by their strengths prior to their employment. Hey, maybe before I lost my memories, you and I...
Dante, don't.
Okay. I'm sorry. Among... Yeah, that.
It is interesting how every collective has a desire to get the clear picture of the pecking order. The negative expression of this desire may even lead to juvenile behaviors among children. For example, stealing their colleagues' lunches for meager reasons or just scoring higher than they did on a test.
You're not speaking from personal experience, are you?
Thus, I believe that trying to conceal the outcome of this test from you would be quite meaningless. Each of your placements in that line you're standing in signifies that very order you are so curious to know. I do not wish to waste any more breath on this subject.
There was a long, long silence. Hold up. We can't see all of them in the line here, but if I take a screenshot of this line, just in case. Then the sinners all simultaneously turned to look at the person standing in the frontmost position of the line. So, Don Quixote. There's 5 previously. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How on earth is somebody stronger than Don Quixote? Who's missing here? You're like, well, who's missing here? Who? Faust, you saying Don. Otis? No, Otis is there. Who is missing? Gregor! Gregor! His IDs do not reflect that. His IDs most certainly do not reflect that. Doesn't Gregor have most of the weakest IDs in the entire game? I think the only one of his IDs that's actually decent is Egg Your Family Heir, if you're using Solemn Lament EGO with it. He was kind of useful when the game first released. Like, before we got any cool season EGOs, or seasonal IDs. Like, his G-Corp Gregor ID was one of the first strongest IDs, paired with the Ledger Domain, the Golden Apple, Ledger Domain EGO. He was strong when the game first released. Also, I find it funny that Yi Sang is somehow weaker than Sinclair. Is that just because he doesn't put in the effort? I guess Sinclair does have some calluses now. And Yi Sang does not. Okay. Well. No, wait, is Yi Sang at the front of the line? There's no way he's the strongest one. That doesn't make any sense. He's at the back of the line, isn't he? This has to be the longest, most awkward, most loaded silence I've ever felt in my life. You're saying he's more nerd than strong, right? Yeah. He's like the same as Faust. They do research, they don't do combat.
Much did I wish to hold shrouded in my fathoms. Yet, I yearn still to convey that we are all more than meets the eye. Yet there remains a certain abundance within my heart. Perhaps the test on this day paints a picture of both of my qualities. Thus spoke I, Yi Sang. Yi Sang? I'll place trust in the faith that all of you shall one day sprout wings as I have.
Yi Sang is standing right next to Sinclair. Is he at the front of the line? Is he the strongest? He's talking like he's the strongest. I thought he was the weakest. What? So is Yi Sang at the front? He's acting like it. I'm confused. Maybe it means, like... Maybe this is not a test of who's the strongest physically in combat. This is the test of who's strongest SP-wise, sanity. Who's the most sane? Who's the most fully complete mentally? I don't think Sinclair would be a second in that case. I feel like probably Faust would be a second. Maybe Rodia. Maybe Honglu. Maybe because he's center number 1? Maybe? But also then Faust should be in second and Don should be third. Don was on the opposite side of the line from Yi Sang. This means if Gregor was not in the groups that we looked at. Or actually, maybe the 2 lines of sinners we just looked at were not actually the line order. Maybe that's just misleading. Maybe it was just showing everybody's sprites as they were all looking at Yi Sang. Maybe I'm just going insane here.
You're saying it's the other way around.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yes. The line was made from my point of view. From here, the sinner wielding that oversized lance is the one at the front of this line.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Why is Gregor not in the line? I didn't see him in the line. Where's Gregor? What?
I'm seeing the problem now. Well, you said some cool words, though. We got this, right, you think?
Well, 'tis quite the bashful occasion. To be the center of such fervent attention of one such company. I wouldn't say fervent is the right word. Worried, maybe? I shall be vigilant.
No one seemed to have any objections or doubts about who the strongest sinner was, given the earlier event.
On second thought, it appears that it'd be best if we left the command to Ishmael, as we have done so far.
Yeah, good idea, Just good idea. Gregor got forgotten. Oh, poor Gregor. Oh no. He's trying his best. He's even farther out of the line than Yi Sang. And his ideas reflect it. Oh.
Now everyone must listen to Don Quixote! I am the leader!
Oh no. Otis mumbled through her gritted teeth.
Forsooth, I'm in agreement. I am more partial to roles as a defending fixer or a squire. 'Tis oft of the case that such side characters enjoyed greater popularity since time immemorable.
I understand you entirely. I understand you entirely, Don Quixote. We have the same mind. We always like the side characters more than the main characters. This always happens. In every video game I play, in every movie I watch, in every TV show I watch, for some reason I just always like the side characters, and I never like the one main character. They're always the worst one. They're always boring and dull and plain. I like the side characters. I like Don Quixote. Very good. Well done. I'm so proud.
So humble. That's my Don Quixote.
Exactly. Don understands the appeal of side characters.
Very happy to see this discussion not coming to blows. Now, are you all ready to move on from this? Wait a minute. Why am I not in the line? Aren't we all forgetting something pretty important?
That's just how the world works, Greg. No one remembers anyone between the first place and the last place. I haven't forgot my own placement in the order.
No, I mean... Fellas, I wasn't even a part of the list.
Oh, were you not?
Who cares, mate? There's 12 of us. Some people just fall out of the radar. Big deal. Let's just get on with it. Hey, you can't just disregard me like I'm like swatting away a fly.
I guess somewhere around my level, probably. Or Heathcliff's.
Ishmael replied in a voice that had clearly lost all interest in the discussion.
You're the center with that bizarre insectoid arm. I had no choice but to place you in the least favorite category of all researchers. Exceptions.
Are you also in the exceptions?
No, they're not the exceptions. They're just looking at Gregor in disdain.
Researchers really don't like researching people from the nest that Gregor's from. They don't like insects. Maybe also that. They just don't like researching people with body modifications. They really hate that, huh?
In other words, you're a unique case that cannot be well placed in a list or a scale. To do so would be irresponsible.
And yet putting a blood fiend on the list is responsible? I'm not seeing the connection here.
I'd say you carry a certain, potential. Yeah, let's go with that.
That's what teachers tell the students who are really, really bad, or really lazy, or just failing. That's what teachers tell the failing students. Like, I see so much potential in you. You have so much potential. You just need to put more effort into it. You just need to try your best, and you can do. Then you have so much potential. No, potential means nothing. You're just telling them that he failed. That's all you're telling him. It's all clear to that like in Limbus company. Otis! Latina's for life? Is Otis Latina? What book is she based on? The Odyssey? Who is the author of the Odyssey? I don't know.
That, a potential, is it? Does that mean I could also be the first place if all goes well? It could very well be the reverse, given the definition of potential. Let not this query harrow your mind, Gregor. Your day will come. Feels funny, getting consoled by the guy who placed last.
What? Some reason the Autobot held your message for saying, look Latina. Sure, thanks for being on the safe side, Automod, I guess. If only you could catch more of the followbots. I know she doesn't look Latina to me, she's pretty. Yes, pretty equals Latina, that's how it works. Now I understand. Oh, that's the end. Okay. Loading. Wait. Ah! Suddenly music. New classification codes. Oh, are we finally figuring out the classification codes for abnormalities and distortions and Pekatula and EGO and everything? Is this Latina's Sonic? Secretly Shadow the Hedgehog? This is a reference to somewhere. I forgot what it was a reference to. Adios, Mingo. Okay, bye! Have a good day. Thank you for joining to tell me that you like Lotus. After some time passed. Oh, hi, music is back.
Next, we must discuss the classification numbers.
Shadow loves this genius. Ah. I forgot what the YouTuber was called. It does like Sonic live dubs, voiceovers, jokes. I forgot what it was. Not Snapcube. Snapcube did other ones.
We have been assigning risk levels for distortions, just as we have for abnormalities. The observation logs you have written for us were of great help, of course. My researchers struggled to parse the handwriting of certain sinners. However, but it was good data all the same. I once had a 3-hour debate over a letter. Even that bloody governess gave up on trying to fix my handwriting.
Heathcliff grinned proudly and wiped the side of his nose. That is not something to be proud of, Heathcliff. Oh, something more chill. Okay, yeah. I like this music. This is nice. Haven't heard this one in a while.
As you must all be well aware, the current system of classification numbers has a rather significant oversight. Because abnormalities were creations of the former L Corp, our classification system had to be lifted whole from their system. However, the criterion by which the former L Corp measured the risk levels was the amount of their energy production. As a correlation of sorts, it was often the case that the more aggressive abnormalities produced more energy, but their destructive capabilities were not a part of the criteria, despite the correlation. That is why certain abnormalities were assigned relatively lower risk levels, despite their potential to kill even multiple high-rank employees.
They were an energy company at the end of the day. makes sense that their priority will be to measure the energy output.
However, here, both abnormalities and distortions must be suppressed via direct confrontation. Thus, the former L-Corp's classification system is rather incongruent with our purposes.
I once heard someone say that we should be wary of people who drone on and on in the intro.
Thus, it became necessary for us to reorganize the distortions, risk levels, and classification codes. Ah, how interesting. So, whose job is that going to be? I'm rather taken aback by the naivety at which you asked me that question.
Us. It's us. The senators without the right to reviews, was it? Oh, wait a sec. Aren't you just offloading your own work onto us? A privilege given to researchers.
Oh, don't be so ignorant, yeah? This is all just to, in order to research the distortions, right? We gotta... The other way around, assistant. We gotta do research into distortions in order to solve them better. It's elementary.
Hohenheim's really got your up around his finger, you know that?
According to the LCD on-site investigator reasoning team leader, progression of a distortion is much like that of a disease. The fate of an abnormality awaits at the end of the distortion phenomena, after all. When a distortion progresses into an abnormality, all pre-existing individuality is erased, replaced with the totality of an abnormality.
Wait. So you're telling me that people turn into distortions, and distortions turn into abnormalities? If that's the case, then a whole lot of Project Moon fans got a whole lot of explaining to do to me for all the times that they will try telling me that distortions and abnormalities are not the same thing and they're not made in the same way. I can't make an angry face with this VTuber, but I am fuming. I am seething. My rage is so immense it cannot be portrayed. Thus, it is impossible to bring back a distortion that has already transformed into an abnormality. It'll no longer have that reversibility that they once had in the distortion phase.
So, a distortion like that Time Ripper fella will eventually become an abnormality too, if left untouched. If you are referring to the subject HE7PI21, then yes. This is simply a prediction, of course, because that particular subject isn't contained here. I cannot say with absolute certainty that its progression into an abnormality will be observed. A correct assessment. Oh? Didn't Limbus Company collect the Time Ripper? We hoped we would, but T-Corp was very adamant about their claim over the entity, to the point where they refused to even sit at the negotiation table. I found their time-ripping ability quite fascinating, but sometimes I must know when to cut my losses, I suppose.
Wait, so that HE something is the new classification code format?
Indeed. Because it is difficult to identify and observe the origin and the shape of a distortion, we decided to forgo that information and instead replace them with their sin affinities and the expected damage scale.
Because log core abnormalities has always been graded with the first letter is the source where they're from, right? Like F is for fairy tale, or O is for object, something like that. Those are the only two I remember off the top of my head. So instead of the usual starting with F or O, they're starting with O's for original. Oh, what was the one for object? T? Was it T for tool? I think it was T for tool. I don't remember. I never finished Lab Core, but I haven't played it in a long time. Okay. So they're forgoing that, since it's hard to find the source of distortions and abnormalities. And they start with the synophonies. E? H-E? Is that a synophony? No, that's one of the danger scales. And T is for trauma. What? What were all the tools called then? What were all the objects? What were the objects that you're supposed to interact with, and they like give you an effector nugget that interact with it, like the heart. What was the heart? Classification. How do I not remember this? That's the number in the middle of the name. The middle number determines if it's a interactable object? I really haven't played LabCorp in forever. I don't remember anything. I'd have to look up a list of all their names just to figure out what the convention was. Like Trauma 0504 or something. Weird. The Sin Affinities. PI must refer to Pigurita, Sloth. Oh, they're gonna make this hard for me, huh? They're corresponding the grading scale to the Pekachula names, not to the Sin Affinities. Why? Why you gotta make this difficult? Come on! Humanoid abnormalities has a 1 in the middle of their names. Oh. So the first letter is the source, where they're from. Then the first number after the letter is what general shape it takes, or what general form it has.
It appears that the classification now mimics the classification of the Pekachula. They do indeed follow the same thought process. If we're being technical here, I wouldn't say it mimics it. It'd be more accurate to say that, as the Pekachula are at once the origins of the distortion phenomenon and its byproducts, the affinities can be transferred 1-to-1.
Oh boy, we're big braining. I totally understand all this. The origins in the Picatula are the origins of the distortion phenomenon and its byproducts. What? That makes no sense. Limbus naming system is easy to remember to tell, yes. I certainly hope so. It better be.
What's the expected damage scale?
Combat capability, I'm guessing. I remember them saying that the risk levels were determined based on the encavalin production rates, which is not the most meaningful information to us. We'll have to fight them directly.
It was a tad inconvenient to put a nebulous idea like combat capabilities into a singular numerical scale of power. Certain entities have idiosyncrasies and variables that may make such a linear measurement quite meaningless. So, instead, we decided to measure the expected amount of damage that Limbus Company personnel might suffer should they engage these entities in battle. While this Time Ripper poses very little threat against the sinners due to your idiosyncrasies, the unique nature of their weapon means they can immediately deal a nigh fatal blow to anyone from the LCC department with a single strike.
Oh. Huh. Hold on. Also, I forgot to pull something up here. Need to... What's LCC? The clearance team, the Limbus Company clearance department. They're the ones who come in before and after the bus department comes into a scene. Like, there's the Limbus Company clearance before team, LCCB. They're the ones who scout out the area and do all the planning. Like, that's the team that Effie and Sahad were part of, I'm pretty sure. And then there's the LCCA team, or the Limbus Company clearance after team. They're the ones who come in after the bus team, and they clean up the mess. Like, they showed up first in Chapter 3, in Sinclair's chapter, when we were all melting on a big pile of bodies with the golden bow, after Cromer got sliced in half. Then the LCCA team came in, gave Dante some HP bullets, and carried everybody's bodies back to the safety.
That is why this distortion was given a rather high expected damage scale of 6, from a scale of 1 to 10. Please do know that this is not a perfect system, and these values are are there only as references. Will this standard be applied to abnormalities as well? We have plans to do so, yes. Risk levels and expected damage scales will be coming before the classification codes. Speaking of which, I have something to show you all. What is it? What else other than the monolith?
Oh, hey, those are finally brought back up again.
One with the highest potential values among Limbus company's businesses. Thank goodness I didn't add the letters. Thank goodness I put the word limb in between the word us. Right there. With among limb us. Good job, me. Saved it. Thus, the development of transportation, management, and processing methodologies of the monolith is a glowing achievement indeed. The artifact by its very nature poses a great danger.
Among Limbus?
Yes. Uh-huh.
I hesitate to embrace its use so willingly. A great danger. Wouldn't you say that we are beset by danger at all times?
I forgot, what exactly did the monolith do during late lineage? It was the thing that caused Emma had Kim to distort, right? I think it causes distortions. Or, speeds up the rate that people distort. Oh. Yeah, I think. It distorts people. Yeah!
The arbitrariness in deciding how dangerous something is comes from the degree to which it poses a risk. As you must already know, the monolith here is a device that can force a distortion.
Ah, thank you for the clarification. Okay. I'm gonna go sleep. It's almost 3 a.m. Ready to reach out. Okay, night-night. Like kiss. Mwah. Good night. Good night, kiss.
It is scattered throughout the city, just like the golden bow. At first, only in possession of the fingers and the syndicates of the back streets, to now being collected by companies both large and small, and nameless, like a plague. We also learned that they have become rather high priority targets for some wings out there. As luck would have it, we managed to begin our research, expedition, and collection of the monoliths much earlier than the others. Now, we are already at the stage in which we may partake in the processing and the sales of these artifacts, expanding our business ventures. You could say that we narrowly avoided the very unsavory fate of having to tussle with the Lings for the possession of these artifacts.
I would say it's probably not a good idea to try selling monoliths for profit. But if that profit is being used to build this whole facility and do all this testing and research into the golden bows and all this stuff that helps the Limbus bus crew get our jobs done, then yeah, I'll take that funding. I'll take that, sure.
Because we may have had to confront the Lings directly were that the case.
Asking out of pure curiosity here, what would happen if we were ever assigned a city threat level? How about we don't ask questions we don't ever want to find out the answers to? I mean, what if we, due to some contractual shenanigans, ended up going against the associations? I think it'd be a good thing to know ahead of time, just in case. It seems like a question worth entertaining to me.
Let's see. From Kanar to Star of the City. Suppose your assignment will be somewhere between Urban Plague to Urban Nightmare.
Urban Nightmare is the one directly before Star of the City. So, yeah, above average threat level, somewhat high. Question to satisfy power scalers. all the Project Moon fans trying to figure out how strong the 12 Sinners of Limbus Company with Dante are considered in relation to all the people we fought in Library of Luna. How far have we progressed in the game thus far? Not counting Vergilius.
not star of the city yet, are we? SOC.
It almost sounds as if you want to be given a threat level. Is it true that you, upon first sight, due to your revival powers and the potential of the identity technology, may appear to pose a rather troublesome risk? However, you have a very clear and obvious weakness.
Indeed. All of our advantages will be moot upon the manager's death. Hohenheim slowly turns around and looks at me. Hi. Prompting Faust and the other sinners to follow suit. Hi.
What if we protected them, though? I'm impressed by your optimism, given the kinds of enemies you've faced thus far.
Yeah. There were several occasions where you were not very good at protecting me. Ricardo did not go very well. Then that one big N-Corp guy, Cromer's right-hand man, Guido? Guido nearly crushed my head. I think the sword barely saved me there. The whale happened. We all got stuck in the whale very good a bit. I almost melted when we finished fighting Cromer. The cleanup team barely managed to stabilize me. Yeah, your whole protecting manager Dante is not going according to plan very often.
We don't even need to go so far back in time to discuss the incidents with the fixer Siegfried, or Big Brother Ricardo, heard from your reports. Should the third sinner suddenly seek to attack the manager with her full might, do you truly believe that the rest of you would be enough to protect them? No. The flow of this world is that the manager will be preserved, and no such thing may come to pass.
That's enough, Hohenheim. Any further divulgence, and Faust will open a disciplinary committee to discuss the consequences of your careless words.
Not there yet, aren't we? Very well. Whichever the case, you do have the potential to become a star of the city threat at some time in the future. But do remember that it would be best if you could avoid that unfortunate designation. Looking at you, Ryoshu, our objective is not to become a threat. Our objective is to get golden bows. And please, don't forget that it's only true so long as you have Limbus Company's backing.
Cool! So basically, the whole entire point of LCB regular checkup, it's not to check up on this. It's not just to check up on the health conditions of the sinners. It's to check up on the whole crew's status or placement in the city, and the status / placement of abnormalities, distortions, and pecatula in the city. It's to check up on players' knowledge and where we are in the world building. The final checkup. Suppose Dungeon Bush, level 50. Oh boy. True and Kathleen to enter. I don't suppose I can change my team once we get in there. I've had to do a lot of changing around the team. What do we need? We're doing a Blade team, and I'm basically all set there. The weakest person I have is Hong Lu. I don't really know any good Hong Lu ID. DSC is an option. Ting Tang when passive would be good. Are you winning? So far, somehow. I don't know how the limit skill check. I have just now reached the dungeon. I haven't started the dungeon yet. I've passed everything else. There was a couple times. I think there was three or four times. Three. There's 3 times total in the combat encounters where I had to restart, and I also did not get any clear on one of them because this one I had in Yusang and Don Quixote. I tried using the garbage 2-star lantern Yusang, and he died. So then it became a Don Quixote versus Yusang 1v1. I had to sacrifice Lantern Yusang when he had aggro and he was staggered. And the W Corp Don Quixote was also staggered. So I used Don Quixote to finish off the staggered Don Quixote. And then I had Sync Don Quixote solo the W Corp using. So that was pretty close. I had to restart it one time afterwards because it started the first time with Ring Pointless Desang and Manager of La Mancha Land Don Quixote, but that did not go well. So I switched to Lantern Desang and Sync Don, and that worked better. I missed 11? Is that 11? Oh, this one. Ah, yeah, you missed Rampage. You missed the cool cutscene. You missed Virgilius doing things. Oh well. I didn't die in that one though. I didn't have to restart that one, surprisingly. Everything went according to plan. Probably because I had the full Amantalan team, so we were stealing some of the Blood Feast from her. That probably helped. Two of us didn't get staggered though, so we almost died. Okay, now for the hardest part, because I can't change my team once we get in here. Is this fine? Is there any support I need to bring? Do I want to ride Honeycliff or do I want to bring in a support? Gun. Gun. Here. You don't have any GL. Bell bullet. No binds. My gun supports are not looking good. I don't know if it's worth trying to bring Lantern using for the bonus point rewards. What was the new EGO that was added? Real Shield? Anybody have a support with EGO? This one? Oh, you're missing an EGO there. What's going on? This is the only one. How do we do this? Bring her as a support so we get more points. I also don't know how the healing is gonna work because Blossom Faust is going to explode. I feel like I'm gonna need a healing checkpoint in between every single combat encounter if I want to bring Blossom Faust. Oh boy. Bleed team it is.
오늘도 부디 정신을 유지할 수 있기를.
Hello! Oh,
We're almost done with the regular checkup. Finally, we have a chance for you to overcome an adversity based on what you've learned thus far. And for me to prove my hypothesis.
What hypothesis is he talking about?
No need to worry, my hypothesis has never been wrong. Most of the time.
Never wrong. 100% of the time, 80% of the time.
This experiment is entirely of my own design and supervision. And I will faithfully follow my own pure curiosities and instincts as a researcher.
Guys, I have a feeling we're not gonna like where this goes. Or where this goes. I got a bad feeling about this.
Now, do you see this monolith here?
The big box? I see the big box. The big wall. Yep, I do. That's a monolith, alright. But...
don't you worry. My researchers will be the ones to activate the artifact. Activate the artifact? Not on you. Relax. I understand that none of you will be willing participants in this experiment.
What? Since when do you care whether we're willing? You're the one who gave us the reality check that we're all sinners.
I swear, if you're going to force us to distort, saying that we have no right to refuse or something, I'm gonna...
Yeah, hang on. I can't let you do that. Even as your assistant.
Yes, but if you must, we are willing to send the weakest sinner among... the weakest sinner for... Oh, that was a close one. Almost said it. Oh.
What is the counter for these two words in this chapter alone? I swear this is like the 6th time. Why does this keep happening? What the heck? Well,
I forgot I said that. That was foolish of me to say.
I will be the subject of the experiment myself.
You're going to distort yourself. Am I hearing you right?
Aren't you curious to see what kind of distortion you'd end up becoming? I'm sure this is a question you've all entertained at least once.
yup. Well, I thought about that when I was playing Labyrinthuna and I first learned what distortions are. And even more so while I was reading through Distortion Detective. Because the whole concept of distortions is really cool, and it's one of my favorite parts of Project Moon in general. That's why I love the book Distortion Detective so much. It's such a cool concept. I want more stories with similar concepts, where people's emotions and mental states and psyche physically manifest in some way. The same applies to EGL. Can you recover from distortion? Yeah, of course. Basically, anybody can recover from distortion. That's the whole job of Distortion Detective. That's the whole plot of the book. Her job is to, she gets contracts from people who have distortion problems. And she goes and tries to help people recover from the distortion. Or if she can't help them recover, then she just sends as much information about the distortion as she can to the contractor so that they can deal with the problem themselves.
No, I am curious. It ain't a very pleasant experience either, I can tell you. I've done it myself. It's not fun. I don't recommend it. So stop. Stop gritting your teeth like that, assistant. It'll have an adverse effect on your long-term dental health.
What if you just end up turning into a Picatulum? You could end up becoming a Picatulum. Or just another one of the fodder we slaughtered our way through for the test earlier. You're risking that.
It is indeed a possibility. It would signify nothing more than my very own limitations. Just a mediocre shell. If such an incident comes to pass, these employees will transport me to a containment unit. Even made a bet on what kind of Pikachu I'd turn into. He bet on Goulet, I on Invidiae, and her on Pigretii.
I'm gonna have to memorize all these terms now, aren't I? I'm gonna have to memorize what all of the sin affinities Picatula correspond to, just so I can know what the heck they're talking about. Just like I had to memorize what color each skills on the dashboard correspond to, what sin affinity the colors correspond to, which I did. It happened eventually. I have memorized them all now. It is definitely possible. But given that I still have never memorized how abnormality names, like all the letters and numbers classify abnormalities, I don't know how well it's gonna go. Good luck with that. Gulai, I assume is gluttony, and Vidii, I assume is wrath. Is it? And Pigretii, I think was mentioned earlier, is sloth. P.I. sloth. No, Invidiae is not wrath. Invidiae is something like Irii. Ire. It starts with the word ire, because ire corresponds to wrath. So Invidiae would be like, what? Pride? Like, thinking individual. That makes me think pride.
But how could you... Think about it like this. If I were to become a Pikachu, it would be akin to losing a game of chance. Of course, what counts as a loss may depend on what I, at that precise time, consider to be losing. Let the mere fact of turning into a Pikachu relieves me of any value to life.
I'd say he was being too hard on himself, but that felt like too simple of an expression to describe his tone. This is the exact same moral dilemma that was happening in the plot of the Banana Advisor episode in Honkai Star Rail about how the Professor Monkey was turning everybody into monkeys, and after they got turned into monkeys, they were all pretty happy. They're pretty content. But that's because they were monkeys. They had very simple brains. Their brains got simplified. So they weren't capable of thinking, if I were still a human, if I still had my human brain inside of this monkey body, would I be happy right now? I don't know. I'm not a human anymore. I can comprehend the thought of, am I happy right now? Once somebody turns into a Pekachula, they can't comprehend the thoughts of, am I happy right now? Or would I be happier if I was still a human instead? So, sure, I guess.
The company would most likely attempt to transport me to a containment unit, but I disagree with that decision. I'd like to ask you to dispose of me on the spot. I'm well aware that I'm not the kind of congenial? Congenial? That's a word. Person who earns others' favor at first meeting, if at all. I also don't believe that our brief relationship has been the most amicable kind. Therefore, I see little reason why you would hesitate to cut me down. Of course, sinners with gentle hearts like this young Sinclair here may express certain distaste against the decision.
Also, another thought, are you going to take off your EGO before distorting yourself? Has anybody wearing an EGO ever distorted before? Huh. I guess technically, if EGO corrosion is similar to distortion, then the sinners all have a lot of examples of an EGO, or of distorting while using an EGO. Assuming EGO corrosion is basically the same thing, or similar enough. So, if the sinner's EGO corrosion corresponds, then yes, the EGO that you're wearing should affect your distortion when you distort. But other than the sinners, I can't think of anybody who's had an EGO and then distorted while using an EGO. Like, Moses never distorted. Ezra distorted, but Ezra never got an EGO. Yuri has an EGO, but she never distorted. She just kind of turned into a teddy bear. Also, hi! Hello, Chaos Unit. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Hohenheim distorting. And me trying to figure out how the heck wearing an EGO affects somebody while they're distorting. Because I don't think this has ever happened before.
Of course, sinners with gentle hearts like this young Sinclair here may express certain distaste against this decision. But once I become a Pikachuum, it may as well mean that Hohenheim, the entity, has ceased to be. So I hope no unnecessary emotions like guilt cloud your judgment in killing the Pikachuum, a mere byproduct.
But what if something unexpected happens? We're talking about your life here. Don't you have any manuals with backup plans, or...
This is a very simple matter. Nothing more than a coin flip. Heads or tails.
I am very familiar with coin flips, let me tell ya.
It appears that you are still insisting on your absurd 50-50 theory.
I am a researcher who wishes to humiliate the field of mathematical statistics, unlike the general lay of the academia. I believe there is a certain romanticism to research. It's much more exciting to run as many tests and gain as many samples as we can than to be stuck behind a desk, boring day and night over books and papers, isn't it?
I mean, if you say so, that's your preference. That's your opinion, I guess. I can't tell you're wrong.
If it's tails, then you may dispose of me immediately, and the employees here will take care of the rest. Don't forget to destroy the key inside that coat pocket, and the files inside my cabinet, for example.
Huh? Why? What for? Yes, we remember.
If I were to successfully distort, we would be halfway to success. That's an exclamation. That's exclamatory my. For the first time, Feeling quite the envy for you all. I wish I could be a witness to my very own distortion.
So you're going to distort into an envy Pikachu. I mean, you're gonna be an envy Pikachu. Cause that's how you're feeling right now, right?
If you had been paying attention to my lectures, perhaps you could even come up with a classification code for my distortion too, along by the standards we've discussed earlier. Not that I have a very high expectation that you would. I recently come to a realization that people nodding along to my words is not a signifier of comprehension, but instead an expression of societal niceties.
Martin, now's not a good time.
Then, the manager here will open the entrance to my Dungeon of the Fathoms. And you'll progress through the Mirror Dungeon, as you've always done when facing a distortion, to reach into its deepest fathoms to face my distortion once again. I wish you the best of luck in your suppression efforts.
Access section.
And once you've made it that far, it is likely that you'll find me unconscious. Or, if luck would have it, conscious. Unconscious? Are you sure this is safe? A degree of case-by-case variance is to be expected. It may take some time for a full recovery, but it'll happen, should he succeed. That reminds me, that's how this bamboo-headed Kim was brought back as well.
Bamboo-headed Kim. He's recovered?
He is safely contained within our facilities. Oh, interesting. What a coincidence that the next event that's coming up is a rerun of Blade Lineage, Yeoman Flesh to Clean Your Bones. And we've just now received word that Bamboo-headed Kim is alive and recovered.
Seems that they're ready to activate the monolith. I'm confident that I, even as a distortion, will be quite the exceptional specimen. Hang on, just like that? You're not a Pekatulum. Indeed. And I can still hear them.
Oh. I mean, this puts a little bit of extra emphasis into distorted when it comes to distorted. He's like distorted. He's 3D distorted. He's distorting, like extra distortion. Okay, sure. I don't know what I'm looking at. Is this supposed to look like a nervous system, but with hands? And it's just... Oh, that hurts my eyes to look at. I don't want to look at his head. That actually hurts to look at. Don't look at him.
I can still hear them. Yes, I remember. I still do. I know he'll be back, but... Gosh, this is pretty unnerving.
Don't worry. We'll bring him back. No matter what. Somehow.
The manager says that we will bring him back no matter what.
Sure sounds like a dependable sort, this manager of yours. Very well. Please take a look at this. Is this a note? Did he write us tips on how to do this or something? It says that all you have to do is read what's on the note in front of his distortion. Apparently it's some kind of a code. I don't think he'll hear anything but ticking noises from me. Can you read this, Mersault?
It'll be done as you commanded.
Mersault nodded, then began to read the words from the note out loud.
The Bottomley Corporation, 5 minutes. Potentiality, anticipation, right hand.
The moment Mersault uttered them, the all too familiar portal began to appear around Hohenheim's distortion, as though they were a key to a door. Oh! Scattering shards of familiar yet alien sights appeared intermittently beyond the shimmering veil. Hohenheim had already entered the portal as we stood there gawking, but we still heard his voice echoing through the laboratory.
I suppose I'll be forced to share my past here. The past I never wanted to share. The past no one cares to learn about. It's something I must endure for the sake of this experiment, however. I needn't expose every little detail of it.
Ooh. Ah. Wow. Oh. The Project Moon players just got nostalgia. But LabCorp fans just got a big fat blast from the past from this. They are screaming. They are ecstatic right now.
It's all in the past now anyway, isn't it?
I like that wobbly spiral hallway effect. That's cool. What this? We are. I mean, did you like just get back from a break or something, or are you confused? Or are you saying where are we right now? Assuming you did not just get back from a break and you've been following the whole time. We are inside. We are inside of Lobotomy Corporation. I doubt this is the LobCorp branch from the game Lobotomy Corporation, but this is one of the Lobotomy Corporation facilities. And we're inside of a distorted mirror dungeon recreation of it based on Hohenheim's memories of it. So he used to work at Lobotomy Corporation as a researcher, presumably. Which explains why he knows so much about abnormality classifications and how to contain abnormalities. There's another survival theory? Yeah, apparently. There's definitely some survivors here and there, all over the city. Can't imagine how rich LobCorp now, and they have a branch on almost every single wing. Yeah. I think. Don't a lot of corporations have branches at several wings, especially in W Corp, since they do so much transportation stuff. I'm pretty sure W Corp has at least one branch at every district, so that they can warp train station between them. Hohenheim's Fathoms. Oh, at the starting point of the Dungeon of the Fathoms, we find ourselves in a room that appears to be a workshop of EGO gears. If you scored below 100% synchronization rate in the aptitude test, take only a single EGO from here. An ominous warning sign greets us all, and the same words repeat ceaselessly from the speaker. The sinners all go and take a look, enticed by the sign telling us that we can pick up an EGO gear here. But when we find there are EGO gifts... What? It's probably Heathcliff talking.
What? These aren't EGO gears. These are them gifts or something, right?
It appears that EGO are manifest here in the shape of EGO gifts.
Can we just take them all?
This is the Dungeon of the Fathoms, as it differs from the usual mirror dungeons. It's highly advisable that its rules are followed. What should we do? Take the Flaming Gauntlet for burn. I want blade. I need blade. Although I do have Blossom Boust here. Take the combat boots with specky bits on them for rupture. I don't have lantern-y thing, so that's not happening. Take the cleaning solution spray for keywordless. You take keywordless? Or burn for our Blossom. Probably keywordless. Cleaning solution spray. This one seems best suited for the situation we're in. We take the illusory Hunt EGO gift. Oh! Nice. I'll take that. Here? Hohenheim's Fathoms. Wait, hold on, what are they? Story. Nope, okay. Now we do... Oh boy. Do I save? Is there healing? Ooh, it's long. There doesn't seem to be a healing checkpoint anywhere. If there's no healing checkpoint, I'll probably save Blossom Faust for the end. So we do boop 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 boop, and then boop 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 boop. There we go.
닥쳐라 해파. 누굴 팰지 내가 정한다.
Whoa. Hi there. Are you wearing sloshing? You look like you're wearing sloshing gear. No, it's a fuzzy. It's not... Probably a LobCorp gear that I don't recognize. Alcorp branch control team question mark. What's going on with them?
Good. It appears that I can censor these with my own will. At least to a degree. Your mission here is to classify my distortion, reach the end of this dungeon of the Fathoms, and bring me back. Your mission, however, does not involve digging into my past. This is... It appears that we have a passing familiarity with this place.
You... us... Yeah?
What is it that they seek to convey? I don't believe any level of proper communication will be feasible, given that you're in a dungeon of the Fathoms. Well, then do something about it. I regret to tell you that the setting of this dungeon is out of my hands. Had it been up to me, I would have manifested a place that was much more fascinating than this, like that library, and fabled to a very book in existence.
Wait. So did he not used to work at LobCorp? He's just manifesting this by himself based on what he knows, or what he's heard, or what he's learned about LobCorp, or what he's seen in the ruined, broken branches after the fall. How does he know about the library? Granted, he does work at Limbus Company, and Virgilius certainly knows about the library. I guess it makes sense that all the other employees that are higher up than the bus crew would know about the library as well. Yeah, that checks out.
Like that library, fabled to have every book in existence.
You still work with the Lobotomy Corporation?
One of my past careers, yes.
Okay, never mind. He has worked there before. Never worked in the library though. Oh wait. Ishmael says the Lobotomy Corporation. Does that mean the main branch? Which means he was in the library as one of the librarians, Nuggets. Us. Diplomacy did not seem to be an option here. The censored people brandished their weapons threateningly and stood in our path. No, the main branch is the library. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Because Ishmael asked if Hohenheim worked for the Lobotomy Corporation, not just insert Lobotomy Corporation or any branch. And Hohenheim said, yeah, he did. So, is he saying that he worked in the main branch, which became the library? Because he just mentioned a moment ago that he knows what the library is. So, did he work in the main branch, and also therefore became a librarian during Libraruna? No, so this is a branch. Huh. So I guess he's just talking about the library because... Limbus Company. The company has heard about the library. And so Virgilius heard about it as well. Diplomacy did not seem to be an option here. The censored people brandished their weapons threateningly and stood on our path. I think she just worked for the Lobotomy Corporation as a whole. I think she... He? Hohenheim? Hohenheim is the dude. I'm pretty sure. Because the whole main branch turned into the library, the Nuggets included. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I know. I'm saying... It seems like he used to work for the main Lobotomy Corporation branch during the video game Lobotomy Corporation as one of the Nuggets. And then, at the end of Lobotomy Corporation, that main facility that he worked at got flipped upside down and turned into the library, and eventually he got woken up inside of the library as one of the librarians, as one of the Nugget, regular small little guy librarians. Because he also knows what the library is. Because if this is the main branch, he wouldn't be here. He wouldn't be in the library. No one escapes the main branch. But then how did people get out of the library? Like, Beno headed Kim. And, the Molar Boatworks. Or Molar Office. They got out of the library. They escaped. No spoilers, lol. But this makes no sense. If nobody can escape from the main branch of Lobotomy Corporation, or nobody can escape from the library, then how the heck how did Tom Mary show up in Leviathan? How did Molar Office turn into Molar Boat Works? How did Bamboo-Headed Kim show up in the My Flesh to claim their bones? They escaped. They got out of the library. They're here. They're alive in present day. I think explains it later. I hope so. Looks like we're gonna have to take them down if we want to make any progress here. Can't be helped. Let's get ready for a fight. Kill and be killed. What we do best. Yay! Hello.
불려드려 자세를 갖추고 저들을
Oh yeah,
맞이하세.
we're real sci-fi now, aren't we?
저 시련을 해치우고 끝나지
Are
않는
you struggling to stop
꿈을
that?
향하여.
Simply do not.
고귀하게
Is this a remix of the Lobotomy Corporation theme? Oh my gosh, it's a remix. I can hear it. I can hear the bells. Kill and be killed, yes. That's what we do best. Remix of the Lockcore music. Nice.
약점을 잘 노리셨습니다. 이제
Lobotomy Corporation fans are eating good in this event. Or not event, in this mini story, side story.
더 먹어치워라. 괜찮은 공격이네요. 앞으로도 그렇게만 해주세요.
Ah,
늦으면 내 피랑 먼저 갈 거야.
neutral. Do we take neutrals? Do we counter? I think we counter. That's not a clashable counter. We're taking like 50% extra damage. Do we try to... Do we take those? They have 0 SP, I have 20. But I need 2 coins. Dang it. Alright, counter it is.
그쪽도 죄인인가?
꿰뚫려라.
Nice tails, Don Quixote. You tried your best. Oh, get guarded. Poor Gregor.
흔들흔들. 기회 아니야?
That's classical counter. Yikes. I don't want to use need heal already. But you're struggling. Please stop struggling. That is going to hurt a lot. I think we just have to gamble. Oh, this sucks. You're also neutral. Hey, Faust? Is Faust here? No, Faust is not here. Where do I get SP from? I don't have fluid sac. What do I do without my fluid sac?
그쪽도 죄인인가?
Now, so the hair don't get used twice because my Don was using the same attack at the same time as yours, Don. Nice.
엎드리도록.
You might also hear Don twice because I have Don as an announcer.
야호.
Yahoo!
이기는 편, 우리 편.
I also have Karna as an announcer. Well, 2 of us are staggered.
그쪽도
Not up to an ideal start.
따뜻한
감내해야 할 고통.
Water.
이번에 네 피분사.
야호. 이기는 편, 우리 편.
There's something on the wave. Is there more enemies? Doesn't seem like it. You just do damage.
고귀하게.
Ha! What do you mean, ha? Why are you hurling at me? Huh? Wanna go? Huh?
갈라지도 쏟아내.
우와!
않을 정도의 일격이었네.
Calm down, not guilty. Easy there. Relax. Yeah, wanna go? Huh? You wanna go? I'll show you. I'll show you. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Here. Hohenheim's Phaedoms. Came across a group of researchers passionately poring over various documents. Camille, have you done this? Camille, you monster! No! Okay, fine, you'll speak it is, I guess. Ugh. I came across a group of researchers passionately poring over various documents. They're having a debate about two subjects, emotions and flame. Regular flames don't seem to hurt the abnormalities very much, so why does this work, I wonder? Perhaps a greater degree of watchful emotions opens up the room for the fire's heat to touch abnormalities and distortions, both entities of the unknown. They must have noticed us listening into their conversation intently. One of them approaches us with a glint in their eyes. Are you the sample who's agreed to this experiment? If so, try this on. In the researcher's hands was what looks like an ignition plug, or a testing machine of sorts. Wow, look at Wheelchair is dying, oh god. Where do we get healing? Mere just samples. I need your gift. You? Yes. Oh, what an interesting reaction. Decent synchronization rate as well. Maybe the researcher worked with this all. After scribbling the observations into various papers, the researcher let Don Quixote go. Don Quixote took off the gear and presented it before the researcher to return it, but they simply shook their head in response. The gear seems to fit you perfectly. Take it with you. Weird mission plug. Oh, healing! No, I should have had Rio should do it.
지금은 성공했지만 앞으로는 어떨지.
Weird mission plug, territory. Base attack skills that inflict burn count. Deal 20% more damage and inflict plus 1 more burn count. On hit with these skills against enemies with burn or unique burn, inflict 1 defense toggle down. Identities of all base attack skills inflict burn potency, count or unique burn at turn start. What? Any offense will be able to number of adventures. I don't think any burn ideas do that other than Blossom Bells. Inflict burn potency counter unique burn at turn start. Ah. Maybe Nijiro does that like a couple days, I don't know. Has it been 5 minutes? I feel like it's been 2 minutes. Ah. Coupling wheel. Wheel. Oh, speak of wheel. Wheel Ishmael.
와일드 헌트야.
This is fine. Oh, great. How do I do this in you?
So, how do we know this guy's actually distorted? He doesn't sound any different from his usual self. The sanity degradation due to distortion affects every subject differently.
I mean, yeah, but centering his own phantoms? But, Hohenheim, you're in a dungeon of the phantoms. We will see to it with Dante's powers, whether you want to show us or not. You make a fair assessment. How about this then? If you are to see them anyway, allow me to save you the trouble and give you a quick rundown instead. Come visit me as soon as you finish watching my tale. This tale began when that man walked into my laboratory. Yes, I had a personal laboratory all to myself. One of the few perks of being an elite researcher.
Has it been 5 minutes? It's been 4 minutes. This guy is just telling the story however he wants to, isn't he? Ah. The club points control team question mark.
Mr. Owen, let me think. I don't quite remember what he looked like. Something like this, perhaps? Whichever's the case. Let's put in this into his appearance anyway.
It's been 5 minutes, I'm done. I'm talking normally now. Oh, weird looking guy.
Hey, I wanted to talk to you about something. Stop. You don't express your displeasure with me. But what now? If you are, do let me know from the get-go. I had a feeling it was about time this would happen. 3 months. Not a bad record for working without a workplace conflict. Oh, if this is about quitting, then you would find a much better audience among the human resources team. No, I mean... I'm just here to thank you. For picking me, some dude from the back streets, to work here. I heard it was you who made the hiring decision.
Wow, Heathcliff much?
I don't know how to put this, but you're the only one who saw my... What's the word? Yeah, my potentiality. Saw something that no one cared to look into before. Know what I mean? It had nothing to do with something so grandiose like his potentiality. That's just what the teachers tell failing students. The Lane does not hire people from the back streets for something so insignificant. While this information has never been publicly available, Lobotomy Corporation's primary criterion was trauma. Candidates with horrible, insurmountable trauma were often favored by the company. And in an indirect way, it was only natural that they would begin to favor candidates who originate from the back streets. Your greetings are acknowledged, Jimmy. Now, feel free to leave my office. Hey, Jimmy. Anyways, I've been meaning to ask, Mr. Hohenheim, why do you always enjoy being alone? It may come as a surprise to you, but I'm very adept at spending my time all on my own. It is one of the hundreds of distinguishing features that set me apart from my ordinary man. Say, don't you need someone to be like your loyal right-hand man? My right hand is doing just fine, thank you very much. Do you believe in potentialities, Hohenheim? What an unrelentingly stubborn employee he was, even in hindsight. Thanks to you, I do. And I've been thinking, if I keep at it, one day I might even find myself living at large in a nest, changing my world little by little. Kinda like how a thing like me managed to snag a position here at the Lobotomy Corporation. So I'm thinking here that I want to stick around in your circle. To bring about such drastic changes to one's life is the relevant feasibility for an exceptional researcher like myself, indeed. But you are, like most of the rabble, painfully average in most qualities, and therefore unlikely to be the moving force in that change. I have no faith in universal things like potentialities. I have faith in myself, and myself alone. Besides, I'm not very partial to mathematical statistics like the probability theory anyway. So, I like to keep both my right and left hands as my own. Have a nice day. Want to know something about me? I'm the kind of guy who doesn't really think about things. Action before deliberation, you get me?
Heathcliff much?
Thoughtless and carefree. Possibly the only merit to be found in those who originate from the back streets. Or was that a thinly veiled threat of physical assault? No, I'm talking about the new Abno that just got shipped here. It's a tricky one to manage. I'll tell you what, it reads your mind, screwing with all kinds of strategies or whatever, as long as it's based on hard logic. When I shoot for the Department of the Year award, together? You seem to be rather skilled in the art of transactions. One of the few merits found in those who originate from the back streets. I will admit, suppose I was overcome by a certain ennui back then. Yeah, that's a word. That's definitely a word. Ennui.
The reason he had Heathcliff as his is because Cliff reminded him of this dude. Yeah, I can tell.
And in hindsight, it was foolish of me to engage in such inane conversations.
You leave us.
The remnants of my past come to haunt us. Perhaps it was I who they truly wished to hurt.
But what if we hurt them first? What if I beat them up instead? Promptly.
카론, 기다리는 거 못해. 100초만 기다려줄게.
Also, this must be sloshing. I don't know about the skill names, but I mean, rupture. Gotta be. Switch this around a little bit. There we go. Bop.
대가리 딱 떼도
Get poked.
합격장.
Is that the land one like John's? I don't think so. It looks like their bad things don't really have mouths.
총이는 저자를 꺾어 넘긴다면 저들의 사기가 떨어질 것이 뻔하지.
They have claws though. They're like purple sharp bits. That's not really the same as either sloshing or lantern dawn. I guess they're a little more white, woolly, fuzzy instead of blue, melty. Maybe it is lantern dawn. But it's purple. It's probably some kind of... What are they called? I forgot what they're called. The thing from Wonder Lab. The, like, alternate versions of an abnormality. Aberration, yeah, that's the word. Aberration of Lantern Dawn. Confusing part is that there are multiple lantern EDLs. There's the type of lantern that Lantern Dawn uses. And then there's the type of lantern that Sinclair and Gregor use. And also using now. The fairy lantern.
괜찮은 공격이네요.
The fairy branch lantern. Why are they both called lantern, huh? What's up with that?
그쪽도 죄인인가?
위원을 갖춘 아류 산초 경혈 60배로 무너져 쏟아내라.
He's saying as I use also. Yeah, that's what I said. That was the third one I mentioned. Sinclair has an EGO. Gregor has an EGO. And he's saying has an ID EGO. IDGO. I forgot if anybody else has a lantern. I feel like there's probably somebody else I'm forgetting. But the type of lantern that Don's ID uses is a different kind. It's not the same fairy on a branch abnormality.
It's finally here, the Department of the Year Award. Indeed, I've finally done it. With some minor assistance from you, of course, and some other employees.
Oh wait, that was him talking. I thought that was assistant talking.
With some minor assistance from you, of course, and some other employees. Come on, admit it. Don't you notice that a lot more employees are saying hello, good morning, and what have you in the hallways compared to when your reputation was a bit, you know? All because I'm just that good of a right-hand man. I will admit that your intuitive and spontaneous eye was of some assistance when it came to identifying certain observations among abnormalities. This is, I don't know, like 8th or 9th time the word among has been mentioned. Not counting the amount of time, adding together the times the word among was used, but with or without the word us added afterwards. I'm gonna reach double digits by the end of this event, aren't we? This is the potentiality I was talking about, man. The same thing you saw in me when you decided to get me on board. Apologies for ruining the moment, but the next few years quickly and busily flew by without much trouble. We can skip past those parts, I don't care about them. Of course, we picked up ourselves a few more Department of the Year awards, some promotions, and some collaborative researchers. Yet all things must come to an end. The infamous fall of the Laboratory Corporation, for one.
You... just...
So, I don't suppose you have any trouble hazarding what they're all telling me. even as the words come out fragmented.
You left us.
Nothing but words of endless resentment.
You left us behind. Alive much?
The fall of the former L Corp. I remember what Miss Yuri told us.
Yuri mentioned. That's me. Hi.
The site crumbled in an instant, trapping the employees in there with the abnormalities. What? What? Oh, what is this sound?
Alarm.
The whole structure's quaking. What the is...
Announcement. Elcorp announcement.
Initiating site burial in 100 seconds. Any remaining employees must immediately evacuate the structure. Counting down. 95. 94.
The escape pods to the surface are here, but there's only one seat left. It's saying that the next one's in 5 minutes. Listen closely. At the risk of sounding rather callous, I must inform you that the chance of survival in cases of crisis such as this is usually granted only to a very small minority of those affected. Some who prioritize the fairness of the process may settle on primitive methods such as drawing lots to see who gets to escape. And in more barbaric groups, the survival will be decided by none other than the rule of might. However, I'm glad to find myself... Oh my god, we reached the double digits. Congratulations, everybody. We did it. I mean, it's not the double digits of adding the word us after, but that's... If I've been counting correctly, I might be like one extra count, but... Yeah, that's... All thanks to me, we have now said the word among... probably 10 times in this one story. This one mini-episode. Wow. Okay. Among those who are on the side of intelligence, so I make this argument a suggestion before you. Compare yourselves, whose sole final purpose in life is clinging to your mediocre office jobs and making good on your debt payments, and me, who has produced several groundbreaking epochal theses and research results at such an early age, whose life, in your eyes, is of greater worth. Yes, and that's how this tale ends. The compound collapsed 90 seconds later. I left the employees of my department behind, and boarded the escape pod elevator, and survived.
How could you? Without even a hint of remorse.
Wrath is a hideous emotion. I am here today only because I've always maintained a cold, rational head. The Elcourt branch within Hohenheim's...
It's loud much.
The Elcourt branch within Hohenheim's dungeon of the Fathoms.
No, it isn't.
That's not him talking.
What?
I need water after doing his voice for so long. It's so grainy.
So vibrating. The Elkhorn branch within Hohenheim's dungeon of the Fathoms begins to crumble. It almost appeared as though his heart was crumbling as well.
Well, now that's over with. I invite you to come face me, the distortion. And the experiment will come to an end.
But just finding and defeating his distortion in a fight, I don't think that'll bring him back. I just know it.
I agree. We're still in deep waters here. This can't possibly be all there is to it.
For a distortion, he's acting way too much like a regular person.
He doesn't seem like he's changed much.
He's not acting like a distortion. He's too stable.
It seems like the environment is much more of a distortion than his personality or words are.
You know.
Oh hey, speaking of lantern.
Fey Lantern. We see the Fey Lantern within the containment unit. A cyan-hued fairy flutters toward the wire. Weary, ancient branches of the tree and softly lands on one of them. The branch seating the fairy's waist, as though to entice us to get closer to them. Bright, countless yellow eyes glimmer from the shadows beneath its roots. What a beautiful specimen, this Fey Lantern. Have you finished your observations? We've been learning a lot about the abnormality recently. Still a lot of unknowns. But still. Speaking of which, here's a thought quiz. What AGL gift can you get from the Fey Lantern? Midwinter Nightmare. Or Concavity. Concavity? First one. Dang it! Of course I picked wrong. Midwinter Nightmare. Right on the money. You know your Fey Lantern. No, I don't. I guessed wrong. But that's not all. Recently, it's been giving out these things too. Take this with you. I just got to run into a kindred soul. Using the blending twig. Since they have come directly from Fey Lantern itself. Twig. Not to be confused with the rupture branches from the branches supposed to water like countless times. Different kind of twigs. Every time rupture activates 3 times on enemies rupture due to getting hit by allies. I couldn't read that, okay. Getting hit by allies, attack skills, including geo skills, that of which rupture potency or bonus count. Inflict all events level down on said enemy next turn. 3 times per turn per enemy. Random allies brief part. On kill with basic attack skill and with rupture count. Like the remaining rupture count on the enemy to random. Huh. Would have been nice if I had any rupture characters here, but well... Huh. 2-star lantern he is saying is too garbage. We go again? Still not sure if I should bring my burn teams as I have one Bernie Geo. Also, I should probably take another break and go fill my tea. My voice is already feeling worn out. You know, it's been 3 hours. And we can blame Hohenheim for that. And his very grainy voice. Very strong vibrations. Hold on. Yeah. Status primary and gives her burn and rupture. I have 2 burn options. And I have 0 rupture options. I brought my bleed team because La Mancha land IDs are too good. And also the ring pointless Yusang and Gabra Ryoshu. Pretty strong. Here. You that? Go here. Boom. There we go. I'm going to be right back. Go refill my tea. Make time. Please hold. Ah. I'm back. Get comfy. Oh, I have returned, and I have the tea. Yay! Oh, here, enter. There we go. Yeah, so
야만 차량들을 뒤엎는다.
got more green tea. Oh, honey. Oh boy, Pikachu.
기다리는 거 못해. 100초만
Pikachu
기다려줄게.
Irie or the Wrath ones. The Wrathful Fire Ants. Goulia's Gluttony, like I guessed. The big one.
그쪽도 죄인인가?
I'll pour my honey into my tea.
쏟아내라. 이제야 실력을 좀 내시네요. 평소에도 이러면 얼마나 좋습니까?
There we go.
실밥이 터졌나?
대성공이야.
I may have poured a tiny bit too much
노래
tea
부를까?
또한
into my
용서할
cup.
테니.
I need to stir it slowly so it doesn't spill. It's very close to spilling.
기적해 차려졌지.
What the frick? Calm down, non-guilty, please.
성대한
Don, please. Don, shush. Okay. Oh. I love having Don as an announcer.
그쪽도 죄인인가?
쏟아내라.
I love getting jump scared by Netflix every now and then. Such a joyous feeling that is. There. Wrath? Huh. If you brought Blossom Faust here, go down. If you brought Lanterny Sing here, go up. Is that what you're saying, huh? Okay. Tomato!
끝을 바라본다.
How?
카론, 기다리는 거 못해.
Pikachu, Pingrit,
100초만 기다려줄게.
Pingrit, Now this slot. Pikachu, Super Miai. Super is pride. And which one was Nvidia? Nvidia. This is gonna take a while to memorize all their names. Let me tell ya. That's an opposed. Dang it. You. Up. Up. And then you still have more HP. There we go.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
Onward! Get them!
기대해라.
Oh, so close to stagger. No, it's probably gonna. Fine.
엎드리도록.
Nobody redeemed it, but I take this opportunity to stretch and no one can stop me. Ah. Thank you, Don Quixote. Thank you very much.
고장났어. 계속해도 돼.
Ah. Ryoshu's still very injured. Don't have any good way to heal her, do I? Not really. Other than Hex Snail, though. Not a lot. Here. Here. There. Go!
점 찍었네.
I was about to say this dungeon is being pretty easy, pretty tame compared to every combat encounter that came before this dungeon. But if I were to say that, then that would be jinxing myself, and the final boss distortion is going to wipe my entire team, and it's going to suck horribly.
숨기기
And I'll have to
딱
start
한
over
번만 먹었어.
all the way from the beginning. Oh boy.
그대들은 낙마하지 않을 것이네. 피를 흘리고 숨이 가빠져와도
Mop,
결국 우위를
아.
점했기 때문이지.
mop, 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 mop.
대가리 따라 떼도 피로고 쏟아내라.
Ta-da! Victory! Okay, I think one more abnormality event, and then final boss. Here. Several messy, frantic letters are carved into the wall with knives. I can practically feel the sheer horror and desperation of the writers from the wild letters. On closer inspection, the deep marks tell a tale written in terror. They're swarming us. The monsters. I hear them. They're breathing. They're going to kill us all. Save me, please. Someone. Anyone save me. I don't want to die. Please. Here's what drives men to madness. The monsters are near. I can feel the rumble of their feet. They are coming. There are unfinished sentences written on the wall. Death has carved deep marks between them. Do we look around? Do we... Yes, of course we look around. Why would we not look around? We win these. 2 heads. Easy. Noticing something, Ryoshu points to an area on the wall. There's a small crack between the countless scribbles of letters. I carefully reach my hand into the opening and... Ah! I can feel the tip of my fingers being brushed against a card. Someone must have hidden it in there. This might come in handy later. All Hallows! Yay! Full heal. Oh, thank goodness, I needed that. I was just saying earlier about how worried I am that there's no healing checkpoint. That means I could have used Blossom Faust. I could have just let her die and we would be fine. Authorization card.
애착을 갖고 들여다볼 가치가 있는 예술이네.
Yay. Operation authorization card. During the encounter when an ally retreats or is defeated, randomly apply offensive wall between all allied enemies on next turn start. When 3 plus allies retreat or defeated, randomly apply. Okay, so... Since they're expecting you to use Burn and Rupture, they're also expecting you to use Blossom Faust and Davat Rodia. And I assume Davat Sinclair is the same. I don't know exactly how Davat Sinclair functions. I assume he's the same as Rodia. No, I think they both rupture. And they leave. They just abort. Now we can bring Blossom Faust here. Bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Does that work? Is that the plan? Bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Yay. What could possibly go wrong? Absolutely nothing, surely. We arrived at the entrance to Hohenheim's laboratory. Oh, hi. How's it going, Distorted Distortion? LCE Research Team Chief? Question mark? I'm not sure about that one.
This may be my final order to you. Either suppress me and return safe and sound to where you came from, or fail the suppression. Place me in a containment unit, and perhaps we can observe what happens next.
You were saying this dungeon is easy? No, I was saying that I was about to say that this dungeon is easy, but if I were to say that, then I would be jinxing myself. That's what I said. Ha! That's when Heathcliff suddenly strode forward.
Oh, and you... Do you still believe in that potentiality? I do. That's what keeps me going. You only hire researchers from the back streets, don't you? I heard from them earlier. They told me that you're a right pompous bloke, but thanks to you, they can continue to research and believe that there might be things in this world that's worth working toward. I don't like that you're right. How dare you be right? Dang it, you're not supposed to be smart. Why are you being smart?
Oh my god, music!
동료들이여,
Jesus.
자세를 갖추고 저들을
Okay.
맞이하세. 우리를 가로막는 저 시련을 해치우고
Mouse time!
끝나지 않는
Story
무한의
holding
전쟁이여.
time. 2,400 HP. Only! Undefined. What do you mean undefined?
Oh yeah, why's it gotta be my job to write this report? I don't feel like writing it myself, so I was gonna ask someone to do it for me. But I know this is gonna be my responsibility, there's no way in hell I would have accepted being his assistant or whatever. Well, what have I got to say? Like he's just as much of a pain in the as he was a human. The outfit didn't change much, but his neck got stretched out like some broccoli with eyeballs in his head. Yeah, that seems about right. I think he's dancing. I think he's dancing to the music. His warbly effect is perfectly in sync with the beat. Interesting. Huh, maybe the outfit did change. Even those shadowy head-like things stuck all over him. He's putting up quite the challenge, shooting laser beams from his head. Absorbing something and sapping our energy. Oh, and he's been observing us through this whole mess, too. Yes, his habits die hard, even after he's distorted. And once he's observed us for a while... how should I put this? His attacks hurt more, so he's analyzing our weaknesses. And that's pretty much it for the changes. Looks just as irritatingly eloquent as ever. You know what, though? Sure is a bloody pompous, but I don't know if he really is that much of a... I've been feeling something familiar going on between the researchers here while I was working as an assistant. It's like a bond of sorts. Kinda like the same family-like solidarity I felt before when I was part of that backstreet syndicate. And if we're being honest here, even you lot don't ever take my suggestions seriously, do ya? But he does. Whenever dumb suggestion I make, he listens earnestly. Sure, he'll shut me down, but at least he'll listen before he does and explain why I'm wrong. He doesn't just look away pretending I didn't say anything. Huh? Looking at all you. Look at all you. He's not gonna bite from a distortion or whatever experiment this is. So, let's bring him back. It's what we do best, isn't it?
Oh, now that's unexpected. Thought you two would be like oil and water. I guess you were pretty fond of Hohenheim, huh?
We've all been too hard on him. And that's why... Alright, if you need someone to lend you an ear, come to me. How's that?
I can't tell who's talking. Apparently that was Radia talking.
Nadia, aren't you the one who always ignores Heathcliff's inputs? Well, that's because Dante told me to.
Yeah, I'm sure I did. I totally did. Also, I just realized this music is also a remix of LabCorp theme. And every single one of his skills has a single coin. One coin. What? Tremor, potent, blaze. It's supposed to be. I thought it was some very poison and something else with 3. Dismantle. Against Wrath and Gluttony, of course. Why would he not be? Conduct analysis. Attack weight is 3. Unbreakable coin. Add 10 plus potency consume boys. Gain plus 2 final power for every 3 boys. Consumed or to floor. Unbreakable coin. Trying to spin. Lots of tremor. Trigger extinction sequence. That's a lot of attack weight. Unbreakable coin 2 plus 2. Consume half a boy's potency count on self. Gain some of them whispers you about half final power max 20. 40 boys? I mean the max? Is that 6 right now? Yeah, 7 potency. Times 2 more damage up to 50. Oh. So that's 25? Potency and count. Sum of consumed potency and count times 4 more damage on critical hit. Thanks. Clash solos reduce meaning points count by half. Win the clash, win the fight. You see what this sounds about right. Because this took no HP damage last turn, guarantee a crit. Oh. If you took no HP damage does not crit, instead deal 80%. Okay. Deal damage to him every turn, and also win the clash. Don't not deal any damage on a turn. Contemplation, final battle, last one for points potency on self. Potency. And it has a shield, gain potency comp. Okay? And then here's where it gets complicated. Wow, that's a lot of words. Counter start, apply it once subject of observation on all enemies, then gain points potency and counter with the number of units for the subject of observation. Max stack 30, turn start gain 3 stack. Starting from the turn after this unit gain this effect. What? We have it now? We do. Turn start gain these stacks, starting from this unit after this unit gain with. Gain 1 stack every time this unit takes or deals damage. What? Gain 1 stack every time this unit takes or deals damage with an attack skill effect against distorted null time. Takes or deals damage. Take plus attack times 4 more damage. Deal attack times 2 more damage. But on the hit, take stack. With the damage dealt as HP damage. It has thorns! What do you mean it has thorns? Cannot be staggered in this effect. Okay, left base. Alright, cool. There's the observation. There's how you implant out weakness. And also has thorns. You can start a plan on subject against targets without subject. For every 10 observation on the target, inflict plus 1 more. Generate potency and confidence student skills up to 3. Plus 30 is the max. Damage hypothesis. On turn 3, gains a new pattern and prepares and uses a powerful skill. This one, I assume, every 3 turns. It just says on turn 3, it doesn't say every 3 turns. On turn 3, gain a new pattern and prepares a powerful skill. After turn 3 is over, the above effect activates when this unit has 30 plus voice count at turn end. Yeah, above effect? What above effect? Do you mean this one? What above effect? Oh. Oh, I see. After turn 3, he will use the powerful skill when he has 30 plus voice count. That's what it's saying. This unit did not have to take any HP damage during the preparation period before using a powerful skill. Greatly enhance the skill. Does not count damage taken by shield HP. All this shield comes from the skill, right? Do not take any HP damage during the preparation period before using a powerful skill. The turn before using it. Greatly enhance the skill. Does not count damage taken by shield HP. Why is this a passive? If it's part of the skill. If user took no HP damage last turn, guarantee you crit. Do they stack? What? Ah. Is the crit separate from the greatly enhance? What does the greatly enhance do? Adaptation. Anyone plays potency. Different mechanics. Oh god, that sucks. It gets worse. Of course they stack. Adaptation. Gain 1 plus potency every time this unit looks damage with attack skill 15 times per turn. And he has so many unbreakable coins as well. All of his yellow attacks are unbreakable. Not using that yet. Target has 15 observation. Gain additional points with every hit. Gain points count every time this unit takes damage from enemy's attacks. The target has 15 plus the subject of observation. Gain 1 additional place count every time. Wow! They really want you to use single coin IDs, huh? Really punishing you for having a lot of coins. Turn start gain shield equal. Ah, there's where the shield comes from. Gain shield equal to 30% of missing HP. Shield HP cannot exceed 50% of max HP. So the more HP is missing, the more shield they get. Then it has burn. Lose burn count, shield HP. Shield takes more damage from rupture effects. I don't have rupture and I only have 1 burn option. Turn ended, the shield gained due to this effect is destroyed for the rest of the encounter. Gain defense double down. And since the shield has been destroyed. Aha. I need to keep on breaking the shield. Over and over. Defense level down is not going to do much. A 5 defense level down gives him what? A 1 power down? 10 and 7 taste the speed from targets with at least higher speed than this unit. What? Max 3 in descending order of SP. Cannot stack on the same target. Does not activate the whole numbers panic. You're stealing my SP! You can't just steal my SP. What the heck? It's mine. You can't have it. Okay. Is there any turn 1 EGO that I want to get a passive going for? Orlonia is not going very early in the turn order, so I don't really want to use Singling. Is their passive good? I forgot. Return 10 base damage against heal on SP on self. That'd be nice to have in long term. Gain poison myself and defeating enemy with blade. Turn has blade heal. Healing would be nice. I don't have a lot of resources though. Here, if it's siphoning my SP, an enemy is staggered during this unit's attack. That's not great. That's very niche. After attacking, the target is staggered or defeated. Staggered with 2 rupture killing. At the start of their turn, apply 2 protection to the ally with the least HP. I'm going to self. I'll save Fluent Sack for when RSP gets drained a bit. I don't know what passives I could use that would be useful. The price of Don Kizo. What? What do you mean? Why are you confused by this? Have you not played chapter 7? Did he Don Kizo, mommy! Yes. Yes. Simply put. I mean, do you have any idea how old she is? She's the oldest person on the bus. If anything, she's not a mommy, she's a grandma. She's a granny. Pretty sure. Need to break the shield, don't we? I know, we need to break the shield from the passive, not just from the guard. I had an absolutely terrifying experience fighting this boss for the first time at the end of the mission. I think I'm about to have the exact same problem. I think I'm about to go through the exact same thing. Because I have 1 burn ID, and everyone else is bleed. No other burn, no other rupture. It's about to go real bad. It's about to go real not good. Found today for the first time in my weekly. I just told you I was using bleed. You're fine. Oh, bow! We'll get him. I remember the first time I did not. You did not. Bother to read. Yeah, me neither. I did my mirror dungeon run about 4 days ago. 3 or 4 days ago. And I had the game muted, all the sounds muted. I wasn't listening to anything. And I was just matching win rate and hoping for the best. Because I wanted to avoid spoilers. But I did see his name distorted on him. So I already got spoiled on that. I already saw this coming. And I saw all the glitchy effects coming. I saw that before streaming yesterday. So I think I'm mainly a blunt damage team. As I was like, can't tell 3.5 with the bottom. Oh. I'm surprised there's so many people fighting Hohenheim in Mirror Dungeons. Or even in the event that are not finished in chapter 7. It's tagging my manager down though, which made her deal 1,102 damage with sangre at the turn where he was tired. Bloody kill gift plus, by the way. Yeah, that's a normal damage amount for Sangi Desire. It's against Wrath and Gluttony. Yeah. But Lasso? I mean, yeah, Rupture, of course. Lantern. Oh, that's not doing much. Lasso should do some damage with Rupture. It has a little bit of shield. Also, many deals only has more shield. Especially the Lasso. You... There? Unless... There? No! My streamer's thinking, dumbfounded. What? I'm raiding? There's no way. I'm probably the one out of the two total players playing Limbus Company who read the first thing I did in the fight against Hohenheim is I read the observation log. I'm the only one out of two. There's probably one other person somewhere out there. Maybe.
하룬, 기다리는 거 같아. 100초만
Okay, I see what it's doing now. I see what it's doing now. So I needed to take at least 1 HP of damage. Rupture goes through the shield, right? No, Rupture deals extra damage to the shield. I don't think Bleed is gonna go through it. Burn would go through it though, wouldn't it? Does Burn go through the shield? As soon as Burn lose Burn count shield HP. I guess Burn does not ignore the shield. Huh. Well, this is a predicament. What is a predicament? I have no idea how much shield he has. And how much damage I need to do. And how much damage these skills are doing. But I mean, I'm taking a little glance of HP. Like 2,000. And there's that much of the bar. Oh no, it says right there 107. That's not that much. 107 plus only 33? 140? This is 140 damage, right? Yeah. We'll be fine. Whoa, what's better observation? We're all ripply. We're all wibbly wobbly. Oh no. Go!
죄인인가?
Do something! Yeah, first shield is easy to break with skill ones. But the shield will get bigger and bigger as his HP goes down. Now does this, we need to win this clash. No, it is not 30 to 33, that is the damage multiplier. We clash 17 to 19. Curious. Oh, so it's not draining my SP. I thought it would have been draining my SP. Why is it not doing that? Turn in 7 10 SP from targets with higher SP in this unit. I guess because it's already on 45 SP, that's why it's not draining any? Okay. Yeah. Definitely need an EGO. 19? You have a base? 15. Base 19. We win these. Refresh emitter. And everybody else just deals damage, I guess? I don't know. Does this work? Does this function? Base 19, max 19, right? Eh? It's also an unbreakable coin. Should I guard? Should everybody else do guards and evades? Since it's unbreakable coin? Ah. I'm sure it'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? It deals like 80% less damage when it loses a clash. Right? Yeah. This is like reduced 80% amount of damage. We don't need to guard that.
떨거지는 잘라낸다. 아류산 초평열 80. 갈라지도록.
Plus making a shield gives it more defense level down. That'll be nice.
모든 결과들은 파우스트가 알아요.
Oh.
해야할 고통.
Who's getting staggered? Who just got staggered? Cracker! Cracker, what are you doing? What have you done? Two of us are staggered. Who else is staggered? I want names! Unbelievable.
What plagues your mind, manager? The suppression efforts seem to be smooth sailing. Exactly as you have seen, manager. Save for a few parts that were censored, I concealed nothing from your view. I don't believe I've committed any wrong by escaping that place alone, leaving the others to be buried there. Of course, it may be reprehensible from a moral standpoint, but why would anyone ever look at it from that perspective, manager? Especially when you're well aware that, in this city, such a perspective is entirely irrelevant and worthless.
I can feel his gaze on me. Like you said, the suppression is going well, but this feels wrong. That it shouldn't end like this. What should I tell him? What's Hellmine trying to hide from us? What if you do feel like what you did was wrong? Weakness the poise passive. You're running away from something, weaken the shield passive. There's another side of the story that you've told me. Weakens SP passive. Huh. I think our SP is manageable for now. Especially if we have Fluid Sac. I've been holding on that. Probably Poise. What if you do feel like what you did was wrong? If I was really my words the whole time.
I see how you may have arrived at that conclusion. But you're incorrect. I've already done much contemplation regarding that matter. I've definitely concluded a long time ago that I have indeed done no wrong. Let me say this in advance, that I am a rare breed of researcher who detests the study of probabilities and statistics. I, Hohenheim, am not the kind to make irrational suggestions, such as drawing lots to see who gets to survive. I'm not the kind to partake in barbaric contests of strength to survive either. Indeed, there was no other recourse. My only option was to come up with an argument that was ultimately vain before the urge to survive. Arguing for my survival on the grounds that I was the most useful one out of us all. However, y'all made a rather objective decision from me. They overcame their base desires for mere survival, and made a forward-thinking decision for the future. So no, I have no reason to believe what I did was wrong. It shouldn't be wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. This wasn't a sin.
Even as Alpine defended himself, it seemed as though some of the responsibility was pulling him down. Especially in those last words. I can barely sense his usual layer of confidence. The start of Hohenheim's police passive was weakened. Coming maladaptation.
잠시 무릎 꿇는 것을 두려워하지 마시고.
Slowing target. Oh, right. No.
침 바르면 남는
Okay. So you should gain less poise now, although it's, I mean, pretty high. There's a big number. The shield. I'll have to reduce the shield next time if that encounter happens again. He's getting a lot of shield. It's twice as big now. 200 shield. Where's skill 2? Save the skill 3. There's skill 2 there. There? Yeah? Our HP is a little bit low. What's your burn at? 23. Do we fluid sack? I think we fluid sack. That's probably a good time. Before she explodes. Save her burn a little bit. Up.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
Break that shield! Get him! Nice hedge.
이 전투는 승리할 거야.
Yes, it will, Faust. It most certainly will. Aha! You fool! Yeah, shield is broken. Not by a lot, but it's broken.
하루 기다리는 거 못해. 100초만 기다려줄게.
You're at 20. Okay, we're at 30. Okay. How much shield you got now? 257. Oh boy. At least it's not preparing this turn, but his shield is gonna get bigger next turn. Actually, no. If one does the big attack when it's at 30 poise. It's gonna get to 30 poise. I don't know. Clip analysis. Good deal. You're getting Makala on that one. Favored. That's 45 SP. We take those? We take those. Yeah. What's your burn at? You need to count. Game and burn count, I guess. Do I want to keep my burn count, or I could just let it run out so I don't explode? I could just choose to not explode. If I really want to do. The usual. There? I think we're good. Bump!
가족을 위해. 그저
Your name, Merkala. Deal damage! Oh, that's a tails. Never mind, we're not doing a lot of damage.
피어나라.
Oh. Not even triple digits, come on! Don Quixote, what are you doing? You didn't even do triple digits of damage. Fully resistant to lust. Oi. It's contemplating. Contemplating a lot.
하루 기다리는 거 못해.
Still not at 30 boys. We need another turn. This is all good. Super? 34. Well, she's exploding, I guess. Actually, could I save her from exploding? If I... Oh no. The moment that he has an unbreakable coin, it's gonna be done for. Let's get some rupture before Faust is gone. The burn won't kill her. Even if it's dipping in and down to 1 HP, it can't bring her lower than 1. But as soon as the boss uses an unbreakable coin, that's Faust's turn to go. I can't hack snail with Rodeo. Probably could have used Gregor's Garden of Thorns on turn 1. So he did get more... Between your absolute resonance... No? No, that's not what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of Real Shoe. Could have used Real Shoe's Contempt all on turn 1. So you get more heal throughout the battle. Now I feel like it's a little bit too late. Is this useful? I don't know what this does. Dora Galia, 2 coins, not great clash for any deal. 3 attack weight, that's useless. Gain poise. Gain find out power. Gain place count. Add place count, gain coin power. Gain deep breath next turn. Max 20. That's where do you get 20 from? What? Nebulizer. What? Oh, it's locked to tier 2. This is not uptide. I'm borrowing somebody else's. It's not uptide. Max out 20 on crit. If that is 20 crits. Huh. Doesn't seem very useful. Okay. All this too. I guess we're going with this. There's like singing and bind. Oh. It is speaking in Spotney. Oh. We'll go this for now. Ascendant Sancho and Blood Arch. Destroy!
끝을 낼 시간이
252 damage. Why didn't your skill 3 deal more damage than your Sanguine Desire deal?
정해진 이야기를
Something's not right here.
이치 맞게 사로잡히시게.
94 damage. Not a lot.
잘 노리셨습니다.
Will the rupture do something?
해결사의
Maybe.
것도 익숙해지셨네요.
Almost staggered. We're getting somewhere. I think we'll stagger next turn.
늦으면
This turn.
먼저 갈 거야.
That's unbreakable. Faust is at 1 HP. She doesn't have a skill 3 ready. That unbreakable coin is gonna kill her. What do you do? Fluid sack? Fluid sack cannot way out. Well. Okay. You. Not you. What? Slow. You're dominating. You'll be fine. Okay. The fluid attack on the way out? We don't need a lot of SP or HP healing. Rayer can heal himself. Sancho's the only one who's in a little bit of a pickle. Well, that's me better for more rupture. How much rupture does it even do? It's 16, right? 4 plus the clip, you're visiting it exactly. And pick 2 count. Not a lot. What's a lasso? No lasso. It's only on conversion. I'm thinking of Hong Lu's lasso. Maybe energy buttons equal to the student current speed value max 5. Need one by next turn. I'll give you 5 rupture potency. That's not gonna do much though. I don't have any rupture teammates. After attack is target is staggered. Which rupture counting? 2 rupture count. No, not worth it. Blue attack works. Save this. Go get him!
제어가 진행하겠습니다. 이 전투는 승리할 거예요. 이 실험은
Nice. Shield is broken. Can we stagger? And just barely. Yeah!
너희의 무기로
Yeah! We stagger.
돌아오십시오. 이대로 모험을 끝낼 순 없지
And
않습니까?
now Faust has been replaced by Pointless Desang. Is that 45 SP somehow? Wait. Faust didn't even get to explode. That supplies this turn, doesn't it? Yeah, not next turn. Like haste allies next turn. I could do rupture. Dimension. That's only gonna work on the second Dimension Shredder, not even the first one. I don't think rupture's happening. Yeah, this is probably the best we can do. Just deal damage.
점 찍었네.
Go get him!
산초 경혈 60 찢겨라.
피날레를 시작하자.
Yeah! 221 damage! That's my princess!
콩한방 먹였어.
Oh my gosh, we win? We win those! We win those!
공격이네요.
Nice!
그렇게만 해주세요.
Victory! Easy, not even a problem. Limbus Company's skill check my butt. Yeah, right.
The escape pods to the surface are here. There's only one seat left. I'm saying that the next one's in 5 minutes. I...
Oh, hey, I can see him. Hello. Looking pretty suave for a guy from the back streets. I thought you were a little bit more disheveled than that.
Look, I don't actually believe you hired me because you saw my potential or something like that. But I want to believe that you found the hope and potentialities because of me. Hope, in anticipation that we can make things better, as long as we keep at it. I can't leave you all behind. I can't just save my skin without everyone. This is what a right-hand man does, isn't it? Take my potentiality you found in your eyes. Take it with you to the surface. But you, John, what about you? Well, maybe next time, some other time. Wrath is a hideous emotion. And that's why I did nothing at the entrance of that branch. Only remembering nothing more. Remembering the ones I've left behind.
I can sense the tension on the fathom slowly beginning close. Sometime later. Oh, hey, you're back. Hello. How's it going? Wait, was that the only time we heard that music? I think that music that I was playing just now was new music that was made for this. And they only played it for like 4 lines of dialogue and it's gone. Does that not play anywhere else in this update and I just never... Or does it play somewhere else and I never noticed? Next L Corp employees and their survivor's guilt. Oof. First time I heard that music, yeah, that's new. And we only heard it for a solid 10 seconds. How unfortunate.
I returned. Safe and sound. Welcome back, boss. To be frank, I once wished to be someone like yourself, Heathcliff.
What are you talking about? We don't want Heathcliff to be like Heathcliff.
Because it's not easy to put my faith in games of numbers. But in those slimmest potentialities of the world and continue to exist.
I think you're thinking of Rod, yeah. You're not thinking of Heathcliff.
I know it's not very befitting of a researcher to be so, but it is quite the romantic attitude for a human to embody, is it not? Well, experiment is over. It was...
A huge success, all thanks to us, right?
No, it was a failure. I had established this hypothesis that the sole answer was to hold a firm belief in the self, and nothing else. Had my hypothesis been correct, I would have remained a distortion. Thus, I would like to extend my gratitude to all of you. Thank you for making me fail. It seems that the classification for my distortion was HE5SU.
What is this? A 5 on a grade out of 10 is 50% power level. HE should be a Specatulum grade, right? What's it? I forgot what sin HE corresponded to. Already. I'm good at that. What is the SU? No, SU would be super, wouldn't it? Is that the Pecatulum grade? Oh, so it's HE. HE is the... HE's class, isn't it? That's he. Like, he, Wild, Teth, Zane, Aleph. 5 out of 10 danger level. So SU is for super. So it was Pride. Right? Pride distortion? SU is this associated? Yeah, super I, super I, super A, whatever it's called. Super something.
Disappointingly mediocre. I don't suppose it can be helped. The world is a place where we must find the ray of potentiality among the mediocre, after all.
The Superbia. Yeah! Fried in Latin. Oh! I know they're Latin. That makes sense.
Let us move on now. Mephistopheles is prepared to depart.
Hohenheim's researchers waved at us.
We'll meet again, right?
No, thank you.
Everything has an end, so do consider this to be our final meeting. Down to the last exchange, this guy.
The last thing we saw before the portal activated were the LCE researchers pushing up their glasses in our general direction. Gee, thanks. I push up my glasses to you as well. Though I'd only taken a step or two, the entire world around us seemed to transform, landing us back inside the transportation instrument. Now that I think about it, I didn't even get to learn why Gregor's bones made those cracking noises. Oh. Whoops. All we learned from this experience is that the sinners have all become mediocre. But they each held certain potentialities within themselves. Maybe that's what makes them such perfect vessels for identities in EGO. Huh. Each of us mulling over the events of the LCE. We returned at the bus where Khan and Vernelius were waiting for us. Was that the end? No, after credit scene? No foreshadowing for the next story? The next 7.5 story? No, that's it. Okay, cool! Yeah, we did it! Alright. Think. Wait a second, what do you mean have 0? No? Okay. It says I have 0. Why does it say I have 0 here? But then I click on it, and I have 504. I got scared for a second. Like, what do you mean I have 0? I just did the dungeon. Don't you lie to me. Oh. Thread? Need thread? How much thread do I have? I have thread. Simply put, I have thread. 300 lunacy. Bug! No, wait, I didn't actually get 300 lunacy. There's one that I did not get the clear bonus for. Darn. I need to do Dawn and Sinclair. Or not Sinclair, Yiseng. I didn't get the clear for this. It's because Yiseng died during the second phase. And I had him on Lantern Yiseng, which deals blunt damage. And only the Blade Lineage non-Kyoto is weak against blunt damage. So I'm targeting her instead of Yiseng. Oh well. XP. Well, yay. So now we go here. There's still one more thing we can do. We're not quite done with the story yet. There's one more thing. Here. I can up-tie Lantern using Mom!
나를 못 본 척하고 있어주게. 곧 탈출한 환상체가 이쪽에 관심을 보이면 내가 이 망치로 한 번에 제압할 테니.
Also now it's probably gonna stretch. I'm stretching. Just a little bit. I need to get back into doing my morning Animal Crossing stretches every day. I used to do that every day for a while, but then I gave up on it because most people redeem stretch on stream anyways. So I do a little bit of a stretch every time it's redeemed. And occasionally when I feel like it, I do the whole entire Animal Crossing stretch because someone redeemed stretch and I want to spite them. Okay. LCE Research Team Researcher. Oh. It was this researcher. I'm gonna assume it's the Fire Blossom lady who I immediately forgot the name of. Elisa? Alisa? Something like that. Yeah! It's Prankster Yiseng! He's a prankster? Oh. Also, hi. Hi! Hello, welcome to the stream. I just now finished the dungeon. I just now finished the main story, so I'm doing the uptime story. Oh. The researcher ran out to the giggling blue fairy, only to realize that he had walked into an unfamiliar place. He whips around, realizing his mistake, only to see that the door locked behind him.
Oh no. The door's been locked behind you, hasn't it? Seems that you found yourself mired in my tricks again.
The child let out a light chuckle before gloating at the researcher who was lured in by his EGO gear. Boss, you sang for the 17th time. Can you please stop using your EGO gear for pranks like this? I swear, I keep getting scared that I just walked into an actual abnormality's den.
My apologies. The report must be compiled by the end of the day today, yet I'm availed with 2 hands of mine to complete it.
Yeah, and guess how many hands I got? 2.
And I must ask for your understanding. For the longer an EGO gear remains equipped, the greater the synchronization of the user and the source abnormality. For, in addition, these gears are made to transform and change with the fluctuations in the level of attunement betwixt the wearer and the source.
Those are some big words.
I have not the nature of deception. It is but the manifestation of the gear's effects.
Holy crap, does that hurt your throat? I can only get that low when my voice is damaged. I probably damaged my voice a couple times before, yeah. And then it healed afterwards. But I do drink a lot of tea with honey on stream all the time. Including right now. I drink a lot of tea and honey, and I drink a lot of water, and I eat a lot of honey cough drops. Sometimes I put lemon juice in the tea. Yeah. I have a very large vocal range. I can yell very super high up whenever I want to.
And I can go very super low down whenever I want to. And no one can stop me.
That's my favorite thing to do on stream. Is I do voice acting for the characters' dialogue that I'm reading in the story. I love doing voices for the characters. Especially in Limbus Company. Limbus is one of my favorite games to do voices for. I love voicing all 12 of the sinners. And Chiron and Regulus. I can only imagine you shaking a whole bag of cough drops in the... Yeah, let me just... Here, let me... There we go. Yep. That'll do something, probably. Here. I got another spare bag here. And I got a second spare bag here. I got 2 spare bags of honey cough drops. Ready to go. And I also got this... There. Spare bottle of honey ready to go as soon as my first bottle of honey is empty. I am so ready. So Camille, I hope your team will speak again. What the heck? Let me talk normally, please. I don't want to do... Now that means he's is also going to be talking for the next 5 minutes. Am I feeling my cough drops with my backup cough drops? Exactly. Whenever I get my cough drops, I always get 2 or 3 bags. And that's not all. Wait, there's more. Wait. I have the emergency backup cough drops. I have... These are the old ones that have been sitting behind my computer monitor for a good while. How are these? Do we have an expiration date? I think it doesn't expire. I don't think it has an expiration date. Oh, it says it expired December. Whoops. Oh, that's why they did backups. Ah. There we go. Ugh. Apparently honey can expire. That's new. So just in case, if I run out of my 3 bags, my 3 bags of honey cough drops that I have, and I'm not able to buy more of them by the time they run out, then I have my backups. My expired backups. Can you buy them from those team's dumpster out back? I don't know where we got them from. We bought them like, I don't know, probably before. Probably. For all I know, we probably got them before I even started streaming regularly, consistently, and drinking lots of honey and eating honey cough drops, which was what, December 2023? An extra year ago before? And I just kind of took them out of the family's kitchen or dining room, wherever they were sitting. But those are the bad kind of cough drops. Those are the not good ones. I like one specific brand of honey cough drops that are better. So the ones that I get nowadays are better ones. But my backup that's expired is the bad ones. I don't like those ones. Oh, yeah, these must be like gargling cough drops. Good, yeah. Usually, I only eat like 2 cough drops at most per day. Probably, half a cough drop per day on average across the week. Like 1 every 2 days. That's how many cough drops I drink way more honey. Honey? What? Tea. I drink way more tea with honey though. Probably not a healthy amount. I'm currently drinking my 3rd cup of green tea with a teaspoon of honey in it today. I think I drink on average 3 yeah, probably on average 3 cups of tea with a teaspoon of honey every day across the week. Some days I drink 4, some days I drink 2. Honey. Tea mixed with honey. Exactly. Yes. That's a lot. Well, I mean, that's the amount that doctors recommend to not drink more than. They say don't drink more than 4 cups of tea per day. And that applies to black tea. Black tea has the most caffeine. I'm drinking green tea. Green tea is better. Green tea is fine. But I never drink more than 4 cups of black tea a day. I know that much. I'm that careful, at least. And also matcha tea. I'm careful with matcha tea as well. If I notice that my heart or like if my chest or tummy start hurting, then I assume, well, it's probably because I drink too much tea. Okay, I'm going to water now. I'll eat a cough drop instead. 4 teas is the same as 4 coffees, right? 4 black teas, yes. But not 4 of any other kind of tea. Well, 4, I think 3 matcha green teas. Also, has it been 5 minutes? Please tell me it's been 5 minutes. Yes! Okay, thank goodness, I can talk normally now. Thank you. I hate... Why do you always redeem ooh speak whenever a new person joins the stream? So then they hear me talking like ooh for the next 5 minutes, and they think that's my normal voice. Can you stop this? Why would you do this to me? Yeah. Matcha green tea has the most amount of caffeine. Probably 3 cups of matcha green tea would be equivalent to 4 cups of coffee. 4 cups of black tea would probably be equivalent to 4 cups of coffee. Black tea, same thing. But green tea is like... I think green tea has half as much caffeine. Probably. If I remember correctly. So I would need to eat like... I need to drink like 8 cups of green tea to get to the level of 4 cups of coffee. Four more minutes of normal speak. Oh no. No, don't do this. I gotta get through Yiseng's story first. I gotta finish Yiseng's story before you redeem it again.
I am not the nature of deception. It is but the manifestation of the gear's effects.
Well, then take it off from time to time, will you?
Yet how shall I? As a proper researcher.
This department of Limbus Company focuses on the study of abnormalities and distortions, coupled with managing and Kevlin extractions. They're called LCE. E for standing for extraction, of course. Yeah, I think to get off. No, wait, hold out. Don't. Stop. Perhaps it's inevitable that an occupation dedicated to the study of what are essentially monsters would invite a sundry of oddball personalities. But it was particularly pronounced for this department. Yeah, technically, if you're joining a job or career or company that researches abnormalities and distortions, you're probably the same person who joins some sort of occultic club or paranormal investigator or exorcist. They're sort of similar lines of work. I mean, I'm not a fan of coffee nor tea. When I took a driving class, coffee was all they had. I may or may not have completely drawn it in powdered creamer to the point that there is no coffee left. Only slightly more creamer.
I murdered that coffee, and I do it again.
Oh my god. I mean, I do the same whenever I have coffee too. I like tea, especially with tea with honey. The honey kind of overpowers the bitterness of the tea. Mostly, a little bit, kind of. But with coffee, I drown that in creamer. I drown coffee in creamer. Well, if we don't have any creamer, I'm gonna drown that coffee in milk. Whatever I can get, whatever I can do, somehow, someway, I gotta get that coffee out of there. I gotta get that coffee out of that mug. But tea is fine though. See, I can understand tea with honey, but I also just be drinking up a slightly warm honey instead of tea with the honey. I mean, you're sorta kinda not wrong. But I like honey though, that's why I have the honey cough drops. And also, I have from Christmas, I got some flavored honey sticks. I could tell a whole story. I think Kami was here for this story about how I get my private source of free honey supplies. Not the cough drops, unfortunately, but the bottles of honey. I get those for free from a friend.
Honey source, lower income.
No, I won't go over the whole entire story again. Basically, my dad has a friend at work that I get honey from, and for Christmas, that friend also decided to give me a bag of like 16 or no, not 20. A whole bunch of flavored honey sticks. Cause they know how much I like honey. So now I get extra honey. And also before Christmas, I forgot when, but they also sent us a tub container of butter honey. Honey butter? It tastes exactly like honey, but it has the like physical texture consistency of peanut butter. It doesn't taste like peanut butter at all. There is no peanut butter. But it feels like peanut butter, so you can like spread it on a sandwich. You can spread it on a slice of bread or toast or something. But it'll taste like honey. It's weird. But it's cool, but it's weird. Don't worry now, the honey and that tea. The tea smells now. I didn't leave the honey over me in my hand. I don't pour that much honey to overpower the tea. I always just pour in 1 teaspoon of honey. I have my spoon right here. I always pour my honey onto the spoon, and then I stir this spoon into the honey. And take a little slightly warm honey. And I'll mix it with the honey and butter. It doesn't taste like butter though. It tastes like normal honey. Like if I were to scoop out a teaspoon of the honey and butter and put that spoon into my cup of tea, it tastes exactly the same as if I were to just pour a teaspoon of liquid honey onto that same spoon into the same cup of tea. There's no difference. The only difference is the texture. But it's just honey with consistent peanut butter. What's wrong with that? Yeah, I understand that, but I'm completely not into the texture flavor combination. So you just don't like how peanut butter feels? Yeah, I kinda get that. I'm not a fan of how sticky peanut butter is. But when it melts into the tea, there's no difference, so I don't care. Also, remember Christine, honey butter is made with more beeswax? No, I'm fine with peanut butter. I don't know exactly how honey butter is made. I just know that I got it randomly with my regular supply of liquid honey. I mean, beeswax folks on me. And that's fine with honey flavored peanut butter. I don't know exactly how it's made. For all I know, it could be honey flavored peanut butter, but I doubt it. I don't taste any peanut butter at all. Also, we're still... I totally didn't almost choke on my own spit there. This is fine. Don't worry about it. Sometimes I get excited and I inhale with my mouth open, but I don't realize that I did not swallow properly beforehand. Why are you letting me speak again? Why would you do this to me? Stop! Okay, fine. As soon as you knew that I was about to mention that we're still stuck in these things stories, so you're like, alright, well, you speak time. Time to ruin the stories and make doing voice acting harder for you. Wow, I see how it is. Now, honey by the wrist, honey, though it's fully processed. It's got more structure from the beeswax that's often boiled to make honey. Oh, I see. Don't quote me on that, though. I assume you know more than me. I'm not gonna question you. I will quote you on it, and you cannot stop me. Is it over? How could you? Perhaps it is inevitable that an occupation dedicated to the study of whatever essentially monsters would invite a sundry of oddball personalities. But it was particularly pronounced for this department. Oh yeah? If you gotta slowly lose yourself to be a proper researcher, then what does that make me?
Well, that's not what I had intended to convey.
To get straight to the point, this child was one of those oddballs. Fully geared up in Ezekiel gear all day, clocking into work even on his off days. Truly an incomprehensible individual.
It is merely by need that it must remain on me at all times. This research report concerns this fellow. Besides, it may be put to use for one such purpose as well. And
Man, I should put a transfer request to a different zone. I swear, you better watch your back once I get my own EGO here. It is so hard to speak while doing voices, I swear. Just give me a flashback? Oh, now you feel... Hold on. Why are you all redeeming Whisper Time at the same time? I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. How on earth do I do both speak and also Whisper Time at the same time? It's been 2 minutes. At this point, I should just say, no, shut up, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to only do Whisper Time, and I'm going to not do Louie at all. I make the channel point redemptions, I make the rules, I decide how this goes. That's a lot of points. Oh, trust me, for Cammy, it is not a lot of points. How many did you say I have, like 50,000? 40,000, yeah. Yeah. There, if I do a comparison. The one... where is it? Here? The one stream where I have the most amount of channel points is... 213,000 channel points. That's the most amount of channel points I have on any one channel. Not counting my own channel where I have infinite channel points. We don't count that. In the middle of a mirror dungeon, I'm just listening to the chaos. Oh, of course you are. I see how it is. Laughing at my misery, are we? What's the ultimate redeem? Nothing. The ultimate redeem is absolutely nothing. I think it's been redeemed 2 times total so far. And then, yeah, it was redeemed. I was redeemed his company. I thought it was 99,000. No, it's just 9,000. And I redeemed it a few times already, yeah. I think you're the only one who redeemed it 2 times. Also, it has been 2 minutes. Dang it, I'm still whispering. Wait, was I the only one who's seen that? I think so. If I remember correctly. I'm not sure. Only twice? Did you? There's not really any way I can... Oh, well, make that 3 times. Okay. I'm not sure because I can check how many times a redemption has been redeemed total. Yeah, I can go... Go to... Community... No? Where is it? Settings? No, their rewards. Perhaps in channel points. And there's gonna be some awful crypto bro streamer that is a point redemption for Bitcoin. You're thinking of Roblox. You're thinking of Robux and Roblox. People who make Roblox games gain Robux depending on the amount of time that people spend playing their games. So people slap UGCs on their games. They put the title on their game saying free UGC. Except the requirement to obtain that free UGC from their game is you need to sit in their game for a very long amount of time. No, not casting a Bitcoin. It gives you a Bitcoin. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking in Roblox. Instead of giving you a Bitcoin, it gives you a free limited UGC, which you can then sell for Robux, which then you can then convert into real money. Basically a Bitcoin. And it's free. It doesn't cost Robux to buy that UGC. It costs you time. Much like how channel points cost time to watch the stream. Or to team. But the Robux aren't worth much. True. But how much are Bitcoin worth? How much Bitcoin would somebody sell channel points for? Not much. Miss power-ups. You're too time for some Robux lore. Oh boy, well, let me tell you about that time I took advantage of the stock market and managed to obtain 174,000 Robux. Yep. And the cost of technically 15 smackaroos. I can go to edit the redemption. Can I see absolutely nothing? Can I see the number of times it's been redeemed here? Probably not. Road name, fixed cost, background, cooldown. No. That doesn't tell me how many times it's been redeemed. Darn. Sad. Also, I think the Mario Roblox game makes me so upset every time I see it. I haven't seen that one. Also, has it been 5 minutes? Am I safe now? It's been 6 minutes. Dang it! I gave you 1 extra minute. I was nice to you. Be happy. You must be happy now. You're required. Oh, what's this about? I'm not sure about any Limbus Corporation Roblox game, but I remember playing a lot of Terras of Nowhere in VR chat, and that has several, like half a dozen monsters, abnormalities, characters from Limbus Corporation and Librevona. Oh yeah, I am Asylum. Is that the one? I think that's the game that Terras of Nowhere is based on. And yeah, like all the abnormalities and weapons. Is that the one? I am Asylum sounds familiar. What game was Terras of Nowhere based on? Video chat. Terrors of Nowhere. Roblox game? Does that help? I don't know if I can find what it was based on. It's kind of hard to search for. This is Nora's great world created by Beyond, and it shows a horror-themed world. You attempt to run away from nightmares for about 3 minutes to avoid getting killed. If you manage to survive, you can visit a shop to buy items, which increases, decreases in some cases your survival. And what is filled with interesting little secrets that this website, or some people like to call it, Wiki, provides. No, it doesn't say. Big notes. I don't know how to find it. Find what Roblox game Terrors of Nowhere is based on. And like all the abnormalities and weapons ruined every single one. I wouldn't say Terrors of Nowhere ruined all of them. Terrors of Nowhere did a pretty good job of replicating them. At least especially based on the limitations of VR chat. With the severe limitations they have, they did a pretty good job. I don't know about the Roblox game though. Apocalypse Bird is a standard power-up and it's called Bird Up. Yeah, that's not the same as Terrors of Nowhere. In Terrors of Nowhere, there's a random chance that you'll come across each of the 3 individual birds, the PB and J, minus the ant, the PBJ. And once you've encountered all 3 of them on separate rounds, then the next big boss round that happens will be Apocalypse Bird, one of the 4 biggest bosses in the whole game. And if you enter that round using a Chaos Coil, or a Chaos Power-Up, then and you survive the Apocalypse Bird Apocalypse Bird. Then your Chaos Coil will be upgraded to a Twilight Coil. There's no Bird Up power up, it's a Twilight power up. Appreciate the Eric Ander reference? I don't know who that is. But I don't appreciate the fact that it's like every 8 seconds and it spams a knockout version of Second Warning of the Arena. Yeah, that does not sound the same as Terrors of Nowhere. Oh boy, I have the video for you. I'm scared. Oh no. We're also still staring on using hi using how's it going? Just all the bird up segments. I don't remember there being any bird up memes in Terrors of Nowhere in VR chat. It's like 8 minutes long, but it feels like 10 years passed.
Very well. Perhaps it shall be understood. My perspective in no time.
Oh shush. Just tell me what I gotta do. If he despised the child's overbearing trickery so much, he could have simply turned around and left. But he did not. Oh, the researcher's a he. Dang it. I've been giving him the wrong voice. Well, perhaps so that he simply cannot.
I must ask you to review the files from AFQ 155564 to 30,000 and rearrange them in order.
Where's AFQ 155564? Bird up! Oh boy. What have we got here? 11 minutes of this. No, wait, this is every bird up from the show that the bird up is from. I thought you were talking about inside of the Roblox game. They kept spamming this. The only place I've heard the bird up meme reference before is Monster Hunter animation. Or they were making memes about the superpowered Koliyaku from the Final Fantasy collaboration. No, it's spam the power up, but it's comedic. Oh. Yeah. I know what the bird up sound effect sounds like from the Monster Hunter animation. Bird up! Okay, using... Oh. Researchers are dude, apparently. I don't know what voice to give them.
Generic guy voice, I guess. Are you sure that's doable in a day? Anything can be made possible should we put our minds to it. It's literally, on all physical levels, impossible.
The researcher finally exploded at the child. Took you long enough. Still recommend seeing that video at least once at some point. It's such a weird tripping experience. Is it like TikTok? It looks like TikTok to me. Like falling asleep with zero reading it angel on? I don't know what that is either. I don't use TikTok. I don't know these memes. Why is he putting his finger in some person's mouth? Good question. I don't want to know. TikTok kids. It's not TikTok. It looks like it.
I mean, what the are you thinking? Making a locking mechanism like that. What could possibly be the purpose of a door that locks from the inside, but can't be reopened until a certain amount of work is complete? For reasons ascribable to our human births, a time may come in which we are faced with an ostensibly insurmountable wall, thus breaking our wills. Yet, we're one to be surrounded by walls, given no choice but to crawl oneself out of. Yeah, okay, great. Just don't drag other people into your problems. You probably have some other responsibilities. I should be working on today, so... No. You do not have any other responsibilities. What?
Well, okay, here goes. Is this part of the prank? Are we pranking him this hard? Oh no. Is there Adult Swim programming? Ah, that's why I don't like them. I never liked Adult Swim. I can't think of a single thing on Adult Swim that I've ever liked. For a moment, it was as though the office was hit by a blackout. Then an ominous red light began to flash. Warning!
Abnormality containment breach. Code red. Area, office wing lane C.
Huh? This has to be.
The trumpet. The audio warning that a degree of damage, such as abnormality containment breach, has occurred at the facility. I can read. Adult Swim is known for its very odd, potentially psychedelic programming. Let's see, Aquating Race, Brave Vision going to Super. Yeah, I'd rather not. I don't want to see those. No, thank you. I've had that same problem with shows like, The Simpsons, Family Guy, Bob's Burgers, South Park, Smiling Friends, all of those shows. I don't like any of those shows, not a single one. There's like a lot of it, but like the internet, even though like 90% of it's garbage. Every once in a while, there's something really special. Something somewhere it's hiding. I don't feel like it's worth sifting through all that garbage to find that 10% of good stuff. I'd rather just consume media that has 100% good stuff, like Hello Kitty or Limbus Company. Actually, Limbus Company is like 90% good stuff, 10% pain and suffering. Whoops. So all those shows, except arguably Smug Friends, are not the same level of weird. Oh, they get even worse! Oh, good! I'm glad there's something even worse out there. What are this? The LCE department, the group that has absorbed much of the Lobotomy Corporation, has maintained this practice. It doesn't sound exactly the same, however.
Is this the first trumpet?
That shook me when you shouted, Hello Kitty! Since I'm playing Hello Kitty on the without me! You're playing Hello Kitty without me! What do you mean? I still haven't bought it yet. I was planning to, but I haven't gotten around to it. I was going to. I will get it. I will play it. No one can stop me. I will play it on stream. It'll probably be after Limbus Company today, now that we've finished the LCB regular check-in. And after Genshin Impact tomorrow, once we finish the Lantern Ride event, then I'll probably be able to play Hello Kitty. I'm not sure which one I want to play first, though. I could play Hello Kitty Island Adventure first, or I could play the Minecraft Bedrock Edition Hello Kitty Collaboration World thingy. I'm not sure which one I want to play more. I want to play them both the same amount. I like both of them. I mean, I'll most likely end up playing Island Adventure longer. So I don't know if that means I should play the Minecraft one first to get it out of the way first, sooner? Or if I should play Island Adventure first and then find a place where I can take a little break from it for a bit to play the Minecraft one, and then once I get bored of the Minecraft one, then I can go back to Island Adventure again. I'm not sure which one I'm gonna do first. My John Parrott talks with you, and it's another Adult Swim show, but it's basically a calm podcast with a wholesome, if boring guy. It's heartwarming. Huh. I don't listen to a lot of podcasts. Most of the time, whenever I'm listening to something while going to sleep, I listen to a lot of ASMR audio roleplay YouTube videos. It's not like the same kind of ASMR that's like scratching sounds, random crunchy sounds, all that stuff. It's the kind of audio roleplay ASMR that's more like a person telling a story in first-person perspective. It's more like storytelling. So it's sort of like a podcast. Sort of, kind of. The only, I guess, technically podcast. No, wait. There's two other things other than the audio roleplays I can think of that are technically podcasts that I listen to. One of which is Critical Role, Dungeons & Dragons. And also a few other random Dungeons & Dragons sessions I just listen to, because why not? And also The Sounds of Nightmares. Very good podcast, very good audio roleplay. Very nice, highly recommend, 10 out of 10. I love Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares games. And the sound of Nightmares is very fun to listen to. I think I've listened to the whole series like 3 times total now. That's how much I enjoy it. Do Minecraft first? Yeah, probably should. Maybe. Joe? Oh, Joe, not John. I think you listen to boyfriend ASMRs. I listen to girlfriend ASMRs. But hi, my name is Yuri. In case that wasn't tell enough. It's not actually a podcast, but it's very slowly paced and it's just Joe earnestly talking about different topics. Oh. So it's like listening to a just chatting stream on Twitch. A very common, relaxing just chatting stream. Usually when I listen to things, I really like listening to storytelling, like fictional stories. Which is why I really liked the Dungeons and Dragons and the Sound of Nightmares audio podcast. Because that's like less a person chatting about their life and more telling a fictional story. And same with all the YouTube audio role plays. Most of them tend to be girlfriend audio role plays because that's just what's popular. But there's also some really good ones that are just harder to find. Like, a lot of ones that are made by Mikado Ray, I think was her name. She makes a lot of really good monster-related ones. Or A Crew of 2. It's like a 2.5 hour long movie. And also, I think they're made by the same person, maybe. A Crew of 2 and... was it just called Survivors? Survivors. It's something to do with survivors. It's like an apocalyptic wasteland zombie apocalypse thing. Really good story. There's a guy called I Squirrel narrates that tells HFY stories every day. I don't know what HFY is. You mentioned movie and my brain instantly went to Mrs. Blue. I haven't seen Mrs. Blue. My older brother got really into it for a bit. He kept trying to convince me to watch it, but I was like, I don't like violence. I don't like gore. I don't like blood and guts. I think I'd rather not.
Don't look at the fact that I'm playing Limbus Company right now.
I know, I'm being very self-contradictory right now by saying I don't like violence, guts, and gore, while I'm actively playing Limbus Company. Limbus Company is one of the very few exceptions, okay? I can't help it. I got really into Hollow Knight, and then I looked for games similar to Hollow Knight, and I found Ender Lilies, and then I listened to the credit song, and then I looked at the credit song, and I found Millie, and I listened to Millie's other songs, and then I found String Theocracy, and then I found Labyrinthuna, and I'm like, oh, that seems cool, I'm gonna play that. Humanity, yeah. Basically, stories that compare and contrast humanity with itself and alien cultures. I have never heard of that before. It's a whole Reddit for them. Huh. Weird. It sounds basically like any dystopian story. Also, I like how their name is Aggro Squirrel. No, not dystopian. The first thing I'm thinking of is a book. I forgot what the book was called, but it was about telling the perspective of a spider, but without clearly stating that it's a spider living in a wave. You like telling it through human perspective, human terminology, explaining the perspective of a spider living in a big, massive human house with big, massive humans roaming around, big, massive alien creatures threatening to disturb its web, its home at any time. For example, human doctor refuses to be racist and protects an alien that is being hunted down by an opposing faction. That sounds like a couple audio roleplays I've heard. But like the other way around. That one person I mentioned, Mikado Ray, who makes some really good monster-related ASMRs. She has a couple really good alien-related ones. One of which being about how humans are seen as a primal species, like almost livestock. But the alien who meets a human struggles to try communicating with the human, and eventually explains the whole alien civilization that's happening outside of the Milky Way that humans have never come into contact with, and the aliens have also never come into contact with humans before. So they try struggling to integrate each other's societies. Very good audio roleplay. Are aliens studying human behavior from an outsider perspective? You know, last thing, the thing I said about eating like 1 or 2 cough drops a day. Here I am. My tea is empty and I don't feel like going to go refill it. So cough drop it is. Are aliens studying human behavior from an outsider perspective? Playground games are military simulations! Hide and seek, tag, you mean search and destroy the turrets, auntie! That sounds like the plot of Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. As the dragons were trying to figure out why humans behave the ways that they do. I remember Kana and Toru asking Kobayashi what a few playground equipment devices are supposed to be used for. They concluded that the seesaw on the playground is training for how to use catapults in war. That is exactly the same. Playgrounds are clearly military training. Still staring at you saying, hi you saying, how's it going? The researcher looked down nervously, taken by surprise. But the child began gravely, as though he hadn't been expecting this to happen.
You were also an excellent researcher, indeed. Even on the days you weren't on duty. You would come into the office, diligent composing abnormality experiment reports. It must have been quite exciting for you, as an opportunity to wear the EGO gear prototype of this abnormality was yours.
A corner of the child's EGO gear began to pulse and twist, growing into the form of a massive mallet, ready for bonking. He said before the confused researcher with a vague expression that could have been either sorrow or determination.
What are you even talking about? Actually, forget that. There's been an abnormality containment breach. We're stuck in here thanks to your stupid locking mechanism. My locking mechanism opens under one of the following 2 conditions. 1, when my work is complete. 2, when an anomaly within the office has been dealt with.
I'm surprised you said anomaly instead of abnormality. Well, and when it arrives, I'll smash it with a hammer! Exactly.
The latter must be fulfilled now, it seems. Huh? It has been a fortnight.
After Ryoshi went insane about Battle Royale earlier in the checkup store, Fortnite! Now you're saying as you're going on about Fortnite. Everybody keeps bringing up not that game. Ryoshi kept bringing up Battle Royale. And Faust kept bringing up the back rooms. Now he's saying he's talking about Fortnite. Also, hello, Dakyo. Hi. Welcome to Using a Subtitle Story. I finished the dungeon. Well, we finished the regular checkup. Now we're trapped in this ID update story because we started talking about audio role plays and podcasts and TV shows. I mean, anomalies can be all sorts of things. The ordeals spring to mind. Yeah, I'm just not used to Project Moon using the word anomaly. Well, given the amount of times they use abnormality instead, they're so similar. Like you saying about to kill this researcher? Probably.
Your instinct served you well, young nugget. You are quite wise, quite intelligent, yes.
It has been a fortnight since the expungement of your records. In the process of raising the attunement levels for the report, your resonance with the gear was broken, and you were devoured, having become a lure yourself. Thereafter, you were part of the abnormality itself, forced to amble hither and thither within the interiors of this department. Otherwise,
The child nodded gravely. His dour expression was hardly a surprise. The child had been fond of him. He was one of the very few junior researchers that had been training to become a full-fledged researcher.
you had never been one to establish a high level of resonance with that gear. What had lured him so, I wonder, to insist that he be the one to test it? So, I am bereft of choices but to use every hour of my existence to understand this CGO and the abnormality.
Jacob had something in it that made me feel unfathomably sad. Aside from what happened with Dawn, that is. Hohenheim? Hohenheim was pretty sad.
It is about time that you are here to lay to rest. Wouldn't you agree? Oh.
The hammer was slung, and the abnormality shrouded within leapt out of his skin like a geyser. The child continues to swing the hammer again, and again, and again, and again, and again, to complete this tragic abnormality suppression, so commonplace in all companies that deal with abnormalities. Yep, seems about right. What else would I have expected? So the line where Hohenheim asks Dante what the sinners are to them, and they respond colleagues instead of family. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I would have answered the same. Like, if Limbus Company was the type of game that had dialogue option choices, I would have picked colleagues, so I'm glad that Dante picked that as well. Because that makes the most sense. I understand that. There we go. Immediately switching back to pointless. 2 stars will never be seen again. Not even Yuri is seen anymore because Princess is here instead. I mean, I get it, but considering Dante and the others just piled on Dawn about how their family is disappointing. Yeah, well, welcome to Limbus Company. I feel like the ultimate regular checkup was, like I mentioned before, less a checkup on the sinner's health, and more a checkup on the player's knowledge of what the plot of Limbus Company is. It's checking up on players like, hey, by the way, no, this is not a fun little Dungeons and Dragons group of misfits and individuals banding together to save the world and go claim the ancient relic artifact golden bows and amass power. No! This is a story about a bunch of people who have been forced here against their wills and are working for a company, for profit for the company. None of us wants to be here. When you live in this city, it's a dystopian society. Life is dreadful, life is horrible. This is a story about people desperately trying to cling on to the what little reasons they have to live in this horrible and cruel world. That's what Limbus Company is. Just checking up with your players, making sure you remember that fact. I mean, it's absolutely that. They aren't forced here. They signed the contract after all. They signed the contract willingly, but if signing the contract is the best option, it is the least of all evils, does that mean it's really what you wanted? Choosing the lesser of all evils does not mean that it's what you wanted to choose. They don't really have any better options in the city. And they can leave whenever they want to. Can they? Senior Smil explicitly stating that she could leave but chooses to stay. I don't remember that being a thing. I feel like it's at the end of Canto 5. I feel like the one reason why why any listeners say that they want to come here or that they sign a contract willingly is because supposedly Limbus company told them that if they finish their contract, if they do their job, then their wishes will come true. Because the golden bells have the power to grant wishes. But none of us have really had our wishes come true by this point. It hasn't really happened. Some of them got closure on their pasts, like Yusang. But Yusang definitely got the most amount of closure. Heathcliff improved as a person. Yusang improved as a person. The first three didn't get much. Dawn mostly got closure on herself, but she still has something she wants. Like she said during this regular check-in, she said that she wants to one day be able to take over Roshinante without going insane. Not be shackled down by being a blood fiend. So she hasn't achieved that either. That wish is not fulfilled. Dante is also definitely being kept here against their will. Because we were basically forced to at the beginning. The only reason we were convinced to comply is because Faust mentioned the aspect, and I was like, wait a second, the aspect? That sounds important. Okay, fine, I'll do whatever you say. I don't know what that is, but I think I need that. Yeah, Dante doesn't count. Yup. Dante doesn't want to be here. But again, what better option does Dante have either? Dante's just choosing the lesser of all the evils. What else would Dante do? They have no memories. They don't know anything about the city. It's probably Dante's idea in the first place. Maybe. For all we know, Dante is the CEO of Limbus Company. I would not be too surprised. Oh well. Bop, 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 bop. Ta-da! Daily reset happened. Oof. Like that they absolutely knew that this would happen. Or that they literally chose to cut out their hand at the beginning of the game to put the clock on. I mean, I don't really know if that means that Dante knew all of the effects that replacing their head with the clock would do. I'm guessing it could have also been a situation where Dante was trying to deliver the clock to somewhere, or like hide it from someone, or anything along those lines. But then they got cornered by those three goons, those three furries at the beginning. The panther, lion, I forgot the third one. Now he's like, well, last resort. I gotta keep this away from them somehow. I guess I'm attaching it to my body now. And then side effects ensued. Dante is also supposedly a big shot in the city? Something like that. According to, I can't remember if it was Werner Faust. I don't remember. I don't remember. I have no idea. Who or when there was any mention of who Dante was before the clock. It was one of the two. There's probably one point mentioned where Dante asked if Dante knew Virgilius, or Virgilius knew Dante before the clock. But they were probably very evasive about that. Virgilius would have been evasive about that. I just don't remember. Oh. Speaking of that thing you mentioned about my throat hurting a lot from doing voices, having very stretchy throat muscles. I have been streaming for 5 hours now, and doing voice acting for the whole story for 5 hours. Did you have Team Faust? Yes! Team Faust was one of my favorite Fausts, or one of my favorite IDs in the whole game for a while. I tried playing through a lot of the game using a Rupture team.
It did not go good. Bad idea. Do not recommend.
Found is the best profile option. Yeah, I think I have that. Do I still have it? Yeah, black tea, right there. No, I used to have it on something else. It was something like... It was something related to the black tea. No, not the black tea? Right now it's salutation and pointing to try this black tea. Creamer. I don't know if I can somehow find it. Probably recent. Somewhere down here. Who knows? Still word. What was the description for the tea? Salutations! I implore you to try this black tea. I forgot what the other line I had it on before salutations.
A glass of black tea.
Might have been that one. Tea Flask is creamer instead of black tea. I'm pretty sure she gets black tea, that's why I have black tea right now. Do I get creamer if not her? Probably somebody who's drinking coffee, like Gregor, one of the Gregors drinking coffee. Kurukumo? Was one of the Kurukumos? No, was it Rose Banner? I feel like I'm a Rose Banner. One of the Rose Banners. Ta-da! I feel like I passed it. I think the line I had said it before was, I implore thee to try some of this black tea. Something like that.
Black tea. I need some black tea.
I like a lot of these options. What? I guess I made a Google spreadsheet of every possible profile phrase. Oh no. Yeah, Creamer's from Rose Penn and Gregor, that's what I was thinking. Oh, I would have thought Faust. No. Faust probably thinks that Creamer would defile your black tea. She would not recommend that. Can you guess what my profile says? Is it something about Otis milk? Focus on the tip of my discharge. What? Oh no. Oh, this is the one. This is what I used to have my status to set to for the longest time. Until like right before chapter 7 started. Whenever I'm feeling down, I indulge in a bit of black tea. This is what my description was. Now I've changed it because chapter 7 was changed into something Don Quixote would say.
Salutations! I implore thee to try this black tea!
Yes, yes, Don. I'm sure you love black tea. They added creamer and discharge right after each other. Of course they would. They're both rose pen ideas, aren't they?
Don would hate black tea.
Yeah, knowing what Blade Lineage Don thinks about alcohol, I don't think she would be a big fan of black tea. She's the one who would put a whole lot of creamer in a black tea. Just to get the taste of the tea out of the tea. This Don was like,
yo, why don't we just chuck the bottle?
Is she not the one who's disgusted by the alcohol? I thought she didn't like drinking it. Hang on, I was thinking of who really did not want to drink something. We know that Yu Sang does not like mint. We figured that out.
Mint? Otis, are you seriously ordering mint with your drink?
Yes, I told you this before. There's no reason why I should not be allowed to have mint in my tea.
I'll never understand you, Otis.
I noticed like plebeian.
face down. I was like, no, she didn't like pouring it into a tiny cup first. Oh.
And I was just like, how could you? You dare defile the Blade lineage legacy. You monster. You must act dignitily and respectfully and pristinely.
Oh, doesn't he have a big hag Maxine?
You must follow the traditions to the T. That was a pun on T. Laugh.
That's not exactly what she said.
Plebeian.
Yeah, of course, you would definitely say that. Could totally see that. And like I said, I've been doing voice acting for 5 hours now. My throat hurts. I need to stop now. I've had enough. I don't want to destroy my voice today. I want to stream tomorrow as well. We're gonna do Genshin Impact, and we're gonna start the Lantern Rite event. A tiny bit late.
Good God, what is that lunacy?
I'm sorry. I'm running out. I don't buy a lot of lunacy. I just barely have enough more for 200 pulls. I dumped it all on. Are you wailing? What, wailing? No. This is not a lot of lunacy. This is barely enough to get 200 pulls. I've been saving lunacy for the whole entire season. Last time I dumped all my pulls was on Wild Hunt Heathcliff's banner, I think. Because I dumped all 200 of them and I did not get a single Wild Hunt Heathcliff, so I had to spend my pity on Wild Hunt. Actually, no, wait, was it Wild Hunt? It might have been... Which one came first, Wild Hunt Heathcliff or the second to last Walpurgis night? I forgot. Just considering we just have Walpurgis. I did not pull on the Walpurgis night. I don't like guns. I don't like guns. Look at this. I don't have the full stab office Hunglu. I don't have the full stab office Heathcliff. And I don't have the gun Yiseng. Solomon's gun Yiseng either. I also don't have foul bullet Otis. Or is this Otis? Yeah. I don't like guns. I don't care. I don't want them. Guns are boring. If I want to play a gun game, I would go be playing Call of Duty right now. I'll be playing one of the 2,000 something shooter games that already exist. I would not be playing Limbus Company. I could play Call of Duty, I could play Battlefield, Overwatch, Apex Legends, Fortnite, Counter-Strike, Rainbow Six Siege, I hate guns. I hate gun games. I just know I'm spending every single minute and getting Kurukuma Ishmael. Why? Because you want bulbs? Wow, I see how it is. And the guns are so good, but I don't like them. I'm just gonna shout it like almost all my knees. Yeah, that's what I do. Usually I save all my pulls until the last 1 or 2 banners before the season ends. Before the big ego shard cut in half happens. And sometimes I get, I always get at least a couple IDs in EGL that I did not pull earlier in the season. Like these. Still don't have Synchro Salt. And then I spend all my Eagle Shards on whatever I did not get from those last 2 banners of the season. That's why I'm saving up all my lunacy. I want at least 200 pulls for the last banner of the season. Matching Otis with matching EGO is pretty snazzy to us. But I don't like guns! I'm contracting my boy the Freshoots to kill all my quirks. I think I got their Freshoots at some point in one of my 2 LobCorp attempts. Playthrough attempts. But I didn't really get to use it much. I didn't put it to good use. Missing some EGL and then Davat IDs. I'm missing Davat Sinclair, but not Merodia. As well, PP is the only limited bullet chance. Yeah. I have everything more progress that I want. I don't have the things that I don't want, which I'm happy about. Unless you count announcers. None of these are more progress announcers, are they? Where are the more progress announcers? I think I'm missing one or two that I would like to have. No? Not really. Dawn Harvest would be nice. I have Malkuth and Han, that's all that matters. I got Angela and Malkuth. I got Angela from the anniversary, and I got Malkuth and Han. I'm happy. I like their voices. Oh, because she's probably bleeding until he not because of great assets. Great assets. Excellent trainer, excellent weapon and suit, used for killing clerks. Okay, Angela. And I'll give him Pierre and Jack. Are you trying to Angela was Captain Ish yet? Is that happening? Oh no. Oh no. How much does Angela talk? I barely used her when she first released during the anniversary. I don't know how much she talks, but I know how much Captain Ishmael loves talking and yelling. Most of the time I just have Karan as the voice announcer because she's my favorite voice actor. I like how soft she is. I like her voice. Hard, I also like the voice of, but it feels out of place to have a hard talking in Limbus company. She's not supposed to be here. Go back to Library of Una. What are you doing here? And then also Dawn and Sancho, because she's the most recent chapter that just happened. Angela's from Borzazek. Is Dante-ish. Dante doesn't say anything though. Dante's boring. The two favorites are definitely Caroline, because I like her voice. And I like listening to her make onomatopoeia sounds. And then my second favorite is Dawn, because I like getting jumpscared by wonderful every now and then. And I will often finishing Limbus Pass. Nice. Then you get the big kablooey, the big explosion, the big destroyer. Then you will win the video game. Okay, my throat hurts. I need to end the stream. I've been talking too much. The cough drop is not doing its job anymore. It's not working. That is all for today. Tomorrow should be Genshin Impact. We'll do Lantern Rite, even though it's a few days too late for Chinese Lunar New Year now. That was 2 days ago. It's gonna be 3 days ago by tomorrow. And then once we finish Genshin, I'll see about getting the two Hello Kitty games. Either the Minecraft Hello Kitty collaboration or Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I will get both, eventually, somehow. I'm just not sure which one I'll get first. Genshin Impact, yes. Oh, whenever I'm waiting for Limbus Company to get more story, I play a lot of Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, and Wuthering Waves. And occasionally I play Limbus Company when a new story is added, and I play Blue Archive when new event stories are added. What else do I do? What else do I do? I occasionally play other games like Splatoon. The Splatoon, Valhalla, horror games. Versus Pokemon, I try to play a whole bunch of horror games. But mostly anime gacha games. Anime styled. Not Project Moon, I'm sorry. Project Moon is not the exclusive games series that I play on stream. I like cute anime girls, okay? I can't help it. Anyway, that's all for today. Bye bye! Have a good day, or night, or time. Bye bye! Whee!